to visit things that aren't on it.
Huh.
Yeah. Just keeps them from getting into things they're not supposed to.
Welcome to the internet. That's all I can say.
Parenting, man.
You guys watch that Bo Burnham Netflix thing? Welcome to the internet.
Oh yeah, I
Say
like
what?
the first song, but that was about it.
Yeah, that's all I really watch. Did you guys get your stuff done when I left last time? Anything we need to do before we head off again?
Well, I found out that the place keeps melting my ability to feel things.
To kill things?
To feel things.
Heal. Okay. It might be my my headset that's. I didn't catch that on. It's been acting up lately. No, actually, I hear the music fine, so it would have been. Heal. What have you been trying to heal? Like in a sense, like repair armor or something, or what do you mean?
Feel.
He's kind of dying on my end too. That was weird.
Feel. Feel things.
Feel.
Feel.
Oh, I thought you said heal. My apologies. Feel things. Feel like.
Feel.
What context? What?
My sense of touch is missing
Missing. Okay.
after I get out of the water.
Okay.
It oddly enough returns when you get in the water again.
Hmm?
When you get back in the water with your suit on, it returns. When you're out of it, you take the suit off. Once you leave this place, that's one of the prices you pay.
Yeah.
But you can take the suit off and you'd be perfectly fine while you're here.
Yep. Because some stuff that I figured out.
You bring this up in character or just?
I mean, I haven't yet. No, we're just talking about stuff I thought. I was going to do a heist with Heretic, then I realized that that wouldn't work. So, like,
Heists. You gonna go to the other territories?
no. So, short version. Let's do it in character. When in doubt, let's do it in character. So essentially, Alhazred comes walking back through a portal into this space.
Right.
Like after like 10 minutes. After we ended last session.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got like sort of like a more robust tan. He's got a cutlass. Just a normal cutlass.
I mean, as you do.
As you do.
Where'd you run off to, Alhazard?
Oh, I took my wife to have a bit of a vacation.
So
Did some experimenting of that nature.
How is she? It's only been a little bit since we saw it last.
Oh, quite well. She was cheerfully performing some experiments when I found her. And we got to take over a major island chain.
Islands. See?
Set up a little, just a little place in case we decide to ever go back.
Little vacation house.
Mm-hmm. By the way, do you know how to get in touch with Lucy?
No.
Hmm?
No, I don't.
Well,
You
unfortunate.
notice that she's a little, I don't know, you can't tell from the suit, but she's a little irritated about that.
Seems like she's a bit of a homebody, yes.
She wishes to come back. I'm sure she will, but she is a piece none of us can control.
He's gonna cock his head when he looks at her when you say that.
I'm sure she'll be back, but maybe not in my lifetime.
That's quite a lifetime.
We live a long time. And anyway, let's not talk about the past and talk about what to do next.
So I think we're all agreed that the deepest mysteries belong in the bottom. Yes?
Correct.
Well, that is pretty unfortunately a place I cannot go without any more potent upgrades or an alteration to my suit.
Should we go down in our clan territory again and find something else?
I'm not opposed to the idea. That said, there are prices extracted for staying in this place overlong.
As we can tell, that's for sure.
The more you work to alter yourself or acclimate to this place, it seems, the more you begin to be a part of it.
I've already gone down that path, Hazard. You do not have to follow if you don't wish, but that suit will come off eventually, will it not?
Probably. But that is irrelevant to the being able to actually leave this place.
Yeah, I guess time will tell. It's not for the faint of heart, I must say.
I don't think it's about being faint. I think this place is a prison. The longer you are in it, the more it becomes your prison because it recognizes you.
I think our shaman said that the readers, if we continue our story long enough, we might just become a reader instead, which might be the prison which you speak of.
Could be. But here's the question. What sort of story is this? My
What type
people are not
story?
potent literacists. At this time, we're learning, we're expanding, we're growing. That's a thing we do. But we have a basic understanding of how novels work.
Sure.
So that becomes a concern. No one ever said this was a happy story.
But this is also the beginning of the story.
Mm? And aren't beginnings usually marked by tragedy?
Well, it's all about the book, I suppose. All about the story. You don't have to go to the status quo for things. I mean, my my beginning is marked by tragedy in a sense that I am hunted.
You were hunted.
I am hunted still.
What chases you now?
The Leviathan.
And what did you do to earn the ire of such a creature?
I just took a piece of armor, made it part of my story. Chapter 1.
That is highly problematic.
It's only problematic on
understand that,
the
yes?
lower floors. I'm not hunted currently, but if we get to closer to the bottom, and I'm sure the presence will be known.
But you intend to dive, do you not?
I intend to dive, yes, but like I said, when it's closer to the bottom of the where we're going, the bottom of the waters.
Mm.
It does not affect me currently. Just it's ever knowing being that I exist. So I must best it some way a hazard. I don't know how I will do it now, but I'll eventually get to that point, I'm sure. Maybe it will best me. Maybe that will just be my story. But I will decide that.
Sounds like a terribly ill story. More like a prologue to something else.
Who knows?
I think I want to build one of those devices.
Devices. What you mean?
The
The submersibles?
divers. Yes, that one.
Well, if we, I could go talk to the patriarch and gain a little something something from our dive. Patriarch of the water snakes, of course. They might not be
I didn't
happy.
catch part of that. Say it again.
I could go to the patriarch of the water snakes. And
I'll be right back. BRB.
yeah. And then use this new inscription that you've given me for the caretaker's armor.
You
And use that.
need to not only pay the patriarch, but also the 20 others in the area.
Mm-hmm. But I feel like my new suit that has been added, my next chapter, will give me an upper hand on this.
You can try.
If we wish to try, that is an option. If you, I could do for us to gain something we do not have.
You can try.
Of course. If it wasn't me, it would be you.
Most likely. Which I find ironic, because the one capable of making the best bargains is neither of us.
First, you don't succeed. Try. And if you fail again, try. And if you can't do it anymore, figure something else out.
My people have a slightly different saying.
I was just saying I just made up.
Oh, I see. Ours goes something along the lines of, if at first you don't succeed, check the bodies to see what killed them.
Ah, yes, yes. 1 second.
Gallows look for more. Hey, I'm a love struck fool. Once in the sweet Lydia, when sense was not the fate you choose. The jolly Roger Blue. I actually feel really good, weirdly, about this particular grilled cheese sandwich I just made. Like, I don't know why. Just feel really good about it.
Have you tasted it yet?
I have not.
Well, then take a nice bite.
I can't
Feel
yet.
good about it? Just do it.
It's not done yet.
Oh, okay.
Got one more thing I gotta add. There is a ritual to be observed in all things, even if that ritual is simply ignorance. Mmm. Mmm. That's good. That's real, real good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, what happened to Patriot?
Mm-hmm.
Is he coming?
I don't know. He was here earlier.
Huh. My fault. Suppose if I would have been on.
I don't know. Mm. Mm, mhm, 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 mhm.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll 1d2. One is loaded
Mhm.
pub fries. 2 is a quesadilla. Loaded pub fries it is.
Quesadilla.
Oh yeah, I'll get one of those some other time.
Quesadilla.
Would you
You
mind
know,
getting it for us since I'm in game? I'm sorry that I just took all the energy out of you just there.
just
How about I call and then I can run down and get it? My poor Ellie girl. I'm sorry.
yeah.
I feel like Matt has abandoned us. Wherever did he go? At least you have time to eat. Oh, hey, Patriot. Doing okay?
I'm lonely.
Lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely.
Wait. Oh shit! People can hear me now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yay! Friends. Yes. I mean, I had to leave I had to step away for a second and resolve some confrontation. Which, by the way, good news for Rock. I'm getting my LCEP back. Q. And also, then Disco decided to just disconnect me. Oh.
Mondays, am I right?
It's a Wednesday. Yeah, that's the other thing that my work schedule's actually been really cool about. Is they've worked really well to schedule around Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays for me. I mean, in turn, like my Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday are just left wide open. They're very keen on making sure that when I ask to be off on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday about 2 o'clock or whatever, they're like, "Yeah, no, we'll make that happen."
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I mean, it works out too because like I was like, "Yeah, no, I could totally work Saturdays and Sundays."
Tug of
Yeah.
war with only one player is just some twat holding a rope.
No, it's masturbating. I'm not wrong.
Hmm?
You said tug of war with of one player is just a one man of a sad robe. I said no, that's just a man masturbating.
Tug of war is a game that forces people to try and take something from someone just because the other person wants it.
Okay.
Did you guys watch Squid Game?
Nope.
Hmm?
In Squid Game, there's a tug of war scene.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, what they want is life. Spoiler alert. If you haven't watched Squid Game already.
No, it got pretty thoroughly ruined for me. Yeah.
I'm on like episode 8 right now, Ali.
Koreans, man.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for the delay. I pulled away for a lot longer than I thought I would, but it was good because I have an interview tomorrow, so
Lots
Yeah.
of fun.
some stuff all
Yeah.
solved out because I have to get some laundry done in addition. So we were talking about laundry stuff.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Matt. I'm currently folding laundry.
Yeah. I hate to do this because I just managed to get back, but I'm getting a call back from some people, so I need to go take this. I'll be back in a bit.
Oof. Okay.
You missed out
All
on
right.
the opportunity to do a heist, man.
Aww.
I know.
I was gonna do some Ocean's 11 shit. Or
Rain
more
check.
spec-
We're gonna do a rain check.
Yeah.
We'll do a heist, by God, I swear.
Yay.
Try to pull a heist in my game, I'll fuck you up. But no, if you do it, good for you.
Matt, I'm gonna step out here in a sec too. Another 5 minutes. Grab some food with Ali.
Oh my gosh.
Take out. Just gonna grab it and come back.
Yep, because Ali's soul left her body when he asked her to go get it for him.
It did happen. It's true.
Well, dang.
Mm,
It's okay. I'm just going to, continue to fold laundry.
I mean, as you do.
as you
I
do.
don't do it enough.
No, I definitely don't do it enough. That's why all of our laundry's in baskets, except for the stuff that Shade has cleaned up.
I feel that. I do.
Because I'm like, you know what? Now you can have this. I will wash all this laundry. Someone else needs to fold it.
Okay. Wait.
Ooh.
How's that grilled cheese?
Oh, it's already gone.
I figured as much. Sound like a sigh of just all good stuff.
It was real good. It was a real good grilled cheese, yeah. Put a little
What
bit
was
of
your
agave
secret
and
ingredient?
chipotle sauce.
Ah, okay, that's what it was. Yeah.
Got a little tang to it.
I see.
Hmm. We could call it a Mexican grilled cheese, except that would just be a quesadilla.
I mean, I guess depending on the bread, right?
Well, if Char was here, he would be rather
He would think that was
incensed.
hilarious. Yeah. That was fun.
Okay.
Fuck is going
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
good.
back.
Patriot can't
However,
keep
I
you
have a
guys company.
question for
Oh.
Blatt. Are Farak and Johnny involved in a bunch of stuff that require them to be like needing to do a bunch of shit for a while? Because I just got a call from a place they need me to do some like training programs on my computer and stuff.
We were gonna
Which tech
dive.
Well, no, I mean like I forgot to do these earlier, and they're asking me to get this done now. So, is it possible for you to just go ahead and take care of
Just,
them while I get this
just
stuff
do
done?
it. Go.
Go
All
for it.
right, cool. The good news is I'm getting paid for it, so yeah.
That's something. Mark your time.
Yep.
Take another 5, I guess. I'm about to leave just right now.
Well,
No, go for it. I'm gonna build a
Sure.
submersible.
Perfect. Okay. Okay. See you soon.
I don't know if the DM's gonna have anything for me on that, so
mm,
uh,
you want to go build a submersible?
yep.
Okay.
Submersible. Wanna build it.
With what mats?
With what mats?
Materials, mats, bro. Don't you know about
Oh,
mats? Do you not know
I've got
the
nope.
raid lingo?
Clearly I've got no raid lingo. Because the only raids I've ever done have been Destiny.
I've done World of Warcraft lingo. That's kind of a mats or kind of a thing.
No, that's fair.
Did you get the mats for your potions, bro?
Yeah,
Well, no mats, no game.
yeah. Track.
You don't get to participate if you're not ready. Or
That's
if
true. No, 100% makes sense. So I am of the opinion that I should make a thing. Be good practice for making be good practice for making a mech suit.
it might.
I'm gonna make one of these.
Where are you gonna get the materials?
Well, presumably, I'm gonna go up to the site where we initially
Those
came
are
from.
not for you. You may
Those are
not
not
touch
for me.
those. Those are for beginner divers. That's the beginning of
Okay.
the story. You cannot loot those places.
Fair enough. I do have some materials of my own.
Right. But you have enough to build a submersible. There's a
I
reason why there's
mean,
only one per clan. It's a
fair,
superfluous use of parts. And why would you need one in the first place?
because you're in a wetsuit like a moron.
No, you're not a moron. You just did it differently.
Yeah. Just did it differently. And it is great for up there, not so great for elsewhere. All right. Well, essentially, I'm making like a micro frame. I'm making. I don't know if you've played Subnautica. My kids played
Yeah.
Subnautica. Okay, I'm making a prawn suit.
Oh,
It's not a particularly large thing in comparison to most of the other structures. And I have. Excuse me, dog. Watch out. Yeah. Didn't we grab like a super heavy? No, the super
the
heavy was
super heavy.
protected by the. Say again.
You found a super heavy, but no.
All right. I could make it out of the super heavy. Alternatively, I could just ask the shaman if I could refit the one that I brought in and use that. It's for clan use, isn't it?
Depending. Clan use, sure, but usually they don't use it commonly. It's submersibles are usually large enough to take most of the clan, and usually you all go into the submersible and deploy it once. You also
Mm,
usually have escorts around the submersible.
right. So with the submersible that I currently, with the damaged submersible and this crate of stuff that I've got, I could probably make a smaller submersible and this mech suit.
So you're ripping up the one that you brought back?
Basically, because it would be a case of like we'd have to. It has to be repaired anyway, which means it's going to need to be at least partially taken apart.
Right. But it's not yours
And
to loot anymore. You handed it off for something vehicle value. If you're going to
mhm.
take it apart, you're going to repair it. You're not going to size it down and then scavenge the other half of the parts to make your prawn suit. Not under the shaman's watch. Besides, the majority of the damage actually comes from the canopy's missing. Canopy got punctured. The insides need to be replaced, but the rest of it's fine.
Okay.
The insides, upon further inspection, are actually not really meant for people. There's enough for a pilot, and there's enough for a caretaker. This is a transport for plants,
Mm.
or at least that's the way this one was built. Normally, you would think it would have a bunch of seats. All the seats are on the outside. There's docking clamps, heavy netting, cable tows, cable reels, just flip down seats that you can just sit on as the submersible does all the work for moving everyone.
Right.
And now you know why this was looted, why it was attacked, for the contents
'Cause
inside.
Yeah, for the plants.
Mhm.
Okay.
This particular model is a little futuristic looking. It has a upper canopy that is a glass plate.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks kind of like a futuristic scenic shuttle almost.
Right.
It has the movable nacelles for having the ability to move interestingly, and the inside of the insides of the ship actually, from what you can tell, have the ability to rotate, so that if gravity specifically pulls a certain direction, it just kind of rotates in a cylinder.
Oh, neat.
Everything in the thing was designed to hang and just kind of rotate towards something. So, but the amount of resources inside are that need to be replaced are quite a bit.
Okay, so it's a no-go.
I mean, if you scavenge it, you can definitely make your prawn suit out of it, but
Right.
you need to find the replacement parts and a new canopy. Fortunately, everything on the outside's fine.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't really get a choice of whether or not I was going to sell it to her, because she gave me a freaking chit thing and then was like, this is a clan thing now.
No, she offered for it. You took the um the clan secrets.
Did I?
Yeah, you took the clan intent craft as a trade.
Okay.
She wouldn't have traded you for it unless it was of equal value.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll give you that one. That's fair. All right.
It was a great offer. Enough of one that you took.
Oh.
All right, so
So yeah, no, we've got to figure out how to get either more materials or something else in order to make that happen. I got shut down, so there is no extraneous function.
Okay. We'll get her. So Matt, our plan was to go down the clan territory again, I think.
that's perfectly fine. So to give you an understanding, most clan territories are on the diveable level. of any class of suit.
Okay. Okay.
No clan, besides maybe one, and you're not sure which because some of them move, live deeper. It's
Okay.
just too dangerous, and finding plots of land that specifically are or pockets that are defensible and have enough space that the plants don't immediately like crush.
Mhm.
Just doesn't. It's really hard to come by. Definitely, some specific divers have their own
Hideaways. Yeah. Yeah.
hideaways.
And I do have a quest for myself. The scavengers, right? This is one of the scavenger hideaways. Little loot box, which I'd like to do probably today, but
You got loot boxes?
I do, but I gotta get it first.
All right.
There's a treasure map. But at least I know the way when we get into those waters. I'll have the know-how, the memories.
Mhm.
First things first. So I guess Patriot's going to be the backseat man. He's going to probably come with us again, I assume.
Yes.
I think you should just roll for him, Matt. I think that'd probably be the best thing.
All right. Well, since it's the theme for today, my dog came down, so I gotta go.
Okay.
Fuckity fuck.
It's okay, man.
That's today. I need
Yeah.
5. Nope, now we
Yeah.
leave. All right, be right back.
Okay, while he's doing that, I will do something else as well. Got a plan.
Got a plan.
Man with a plan.
All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah, because we have an upstairs and downstairs. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
There are people upstairs, and that's where the door is. But yet, he comes downstairs just to bother me. But no, whatever. Okay, so we're going diving, boys. Is Alex back, though? While we wait, I'm going to make a new playlist. Called The Depths. Did it not happen? Is he not back?
No, I don't think Heretic's back yet.
Oh, I was talking about you.
Oh, I've been here the whole time, dude.
I was just trying to talk to you, and you're like, nah.
Oh, I thought you were talking to Johnny.
No, I was
Nope.
saying we're gonna dive.
Oh, okay, let's go.
Well, excuse me. I apologize. Ooh.
Loaded pub fries coming back for you.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Back to her.
All right, boys and girls, we go down, 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 back into clan territory.
Here we go.
Okay, last time we went down, it was 8d10. Drop highest one.
No, it was 1d100.
Sorry, so 8d100.
Not
Drop.
this time. You
Not
guys
this time.
searched all of clan territory with that 18.
I got you.
I will allow you to roll, since it is clan territory, 2d100, drop the worst of the two rolls.
Got you.
You've already searched all of it, and you haven't looked elsewhere in the meantime.
Okay. So I guess my direction should be towards the monarch or the patriarch snake. I guess that's what I'll
Arc
choose.
snake.
Yeah, the
for mine.
patriarch viper orchid.
Yeah, and I'll do my once per dive. Let's be friends on it. That's my plan is. So I will roll. For 3. I need to get a power that's like, all right, if it's almost double, you can roll luck. If it's higher, then it goes up. But if it's lower, it'll go down. So if it's like about under 50, it would be a 40, still the 43. But if it's like higher on the over the 50, it'll be 44. That's what I'll do for my next one. What about you, Hazard?
Yeah.
Nice. 13's good.
Okay. 13. And then That'll be for Patriot when he gets back. All right. 43. Find more loose cargo. Pretty straightforward.
Okay.
Yep.
I will pick that up, put it on my back.
A hazard, you find a passage that potentially looked at one point choked by the vines, but a light or medium suit could fit into it, and it'll cut off a lot of time to travel to certain areas. Looks like there's a little beach cove in there. Not really much to build anything or make a base of it, but at least you can get out of the water.
Oh, nice. So it's like an air pocket.
Mhm.
Nice. Okay, cool.
What do you want to do?
I'm gonna get up in there, boys. Essentially, I'm gonna take this little pathway. I can do something with this beach area, right? Like,
It's just a little beach area. I mean,
right.
It's not very big.
I guess you could like excavate it in a sense, like dig out
Yeah,
through
pretty much.
the foliage. Unless Matt had something more special for those kinds of things, might be hard to do.
No, it's just a little private area that you could tuck away in, but it's just there's not really anything in it. It's just a little beach area.
Alhazard, did you ever get an idea of the ruins the shaman had?
The what now?
The ruins she had around her beachhead. Maybe that's something she did. She was like had a little small place like you do, but then she had these ruins that allowed the foliage to back away, and then you have more space.
Runes. Okay, yeah, no, I could maybe do something with that. Sorry, it sounds like you were saying ruins, like she had like smashed up shit around her
Yeah,
base,
yeah,
and I was like,
I
I don't
got you.
do that.
That makes sense.
No, I didn't get a chance to study those.
Okay.
But they are almost certainly designed to keep the place pacified and
Yeah, for sure.
things of that nature. Because like, remember when Kuzmo made a mess with his freaking lightning strike thing, and she had to like drop like a shit ton of Nokrin to pacify the land again.
I didn't realize that he did that.
Yeah, that was the thing he did.
How does he have the lightning thing? I thought that was attached to his mask.
I don't know.
No, it's elements he's absorbed, and he just used his aura attack.
Okay.
Let me actually double check. That's a good point. Let's see. All right. Seeing gold mask, thunderous might. You know, it is on the mask, so you make a good point.
I just I didn't know what he did with it, so I didn't know how he.
I mean, it would have been fire if it wasn't.
Yeah, it'd have been fire. Still same thing. Yep, pristine gold mask of thunderous might. 20 into all stats, not influence, +1 all the core stats, +5 rerolls. Grants the wielder lightning and thunder elements. Yeah, +1 etiquette, +1 to personal trait skills. Okay, yeah. So it would have been lightning. It would have
couldn't use
been
that.
fire. Anyways, still the same effect.
Okay.
Still would have gotten him in immense trouble.
I'm not to bust his balls. I was curious.
No, it's good. Because if he insists it's thunder or lightning, well, the mask is fluidium filled.
Volatile for sure.
That's not good.
Yeah. We told him at the beginning, like, hey, we
Can't have that. It's bad.
He said it
Not
first,
good?
but then he was like,
Don't do
no, you don't have that. So yeah, it's all good. I just
Good. You're on your game. You're on top of your game.
I need to worry about myself though. He's not even here. So I got some loose cargo. Alex fine in alcove. So since I know the direction I'm going towards, since we already searched this place, I can go to where we've gone before, right?
You can go where you've gone before, yes.
Okay. So once you're done here, let's head over to the snakes.
You guys are next to the snacks.
Yay, snakes.
Voilà.
So I'm just trying to decide if I should go to the patriarch or to the one on the outside before we go into that little hideaway to talk to the one that had the jet propulsion. That big diver. Oof. One sec, just waiting for this to stop.
What's going on?
Fire trucks outside,
Oh, okay.
literally just beeping their horns.
Mm.
I think it's passed.
I don't think so. It looks like they're having a fight with a car out there.
Oh, that's why he was beeping the whole time? Oh my fuck.
The car is beeping at the fire truck. They're like parked in front of it.
I see. Let me in. David and Goliath style. Who will win?
Why would
I
you?
mean, generally speaking, Goliath, that's why he wasn't worried about David.
Check out this drama.
Howie, behave.
Oh no, it's just a fire truck.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, I'm gonna go up to the patriarch, and I'm going to introduce myself, and I'm going to use my once per dive. Let's be friends.
Gives you a suspicious look.
There is a lot going on out there. What are they doing?
I don't know, Allegro.
A fire truck party?
Must be. Anyway, I go up to it and I give it a smile. Oh, okay. Someday I'll be able to talk.
What are they doing?
Being obnoxious and not letting me play D&D, apparently.
But why? I don't even understand.
So yes, I go up to it and I give it a smile behind the mask, and I try and bring up the memories of the caretaker, what they would have done, their interactions, and then I overlay my own type of Kuroko S, and I give the patriarch an etiquette bow.
Maybe they're
It just-
training somebody.
It flicks a tongue at you.
Mm-hmm. And after 2 seconds, I come up to it, and I put my finger out.
Gives you a look like.
And I
Gives you a weird
bring
look.
bring it closer. And as one finger is going for a scratch underneath to have its attention, I go up from the left side with my other hand, and I start to caress it.
Gives you just like.
And then I
It's gonna pull
I
its
go-
head back. It doesn't particularly. Not particularly enthused.
okay. I
Gives
wait
you
a
weird
bit.
looks. Like, what you doing? Do you not know who I am?
All right. And then I go up to the other. I think there's like 19 of them,
Yeah.
and I go around and I introduce myself to the snakes, and I
They give you a bunch of looks that don't seem to register too much.
but then I start getting the spots that seem a little. I start doing some cleaning of the vine, like kind of not just taking things apart, but kind of just giving it some rubs where it wouldn't usually get them, things that are caught up on them, and just try to take care of them. And then after I do that for all of them, I come back to the patriarch.
Cleaning and rubs from John must be nice.
Is that Ellie calling you out there?
She's jealous. That's what it is.
Hmm.
But yeah, after I do it for all of them, I come back to the patriarch, and I'm sure it's been watching me this entire time, and I go up to it, and I ask if it would like for me to give some cleaning, to get the spots it couldn't get.
Nah, it's good.
Okay. Can I look through the memories to see how that one communicated with the plant snakes, or if it was if it communicated with this one if it was younger or something?
They're not pets
I know they're not
in
pets.
any which way, shape, or form. In fact, they're not entirely the most friendly.
Mhm.
They have a cordial understanding, and they're not enemies, but they're not friendly by any means. They also have a really short memory.
Okay.
These things don't remember very much very often. They're more creatures of instinct. The patriarch might have a longer memory and might be able to have a lot more intelligence than the rest, but they're just snakes, and they're also plants. So, and being their natural environment being this in the depths, the water, time and memory are fickle things, especially to creatures like this. So far, your once per dive caretaker thing has spared you from getting roughed up, especially by the patriarch. But it's not particularly going to tolerate much more of it. It's probably going to bite you.
Okay.
The little ones, they're a lot more docile in comparison, but being a caretaker does have the understanding of you don't just get bit, you at least can have safe passage as long as you do no harm.
Okay. I will look around to see if there's any passages that in this place. Make an awareness test to see if there's some other hidden places, the vines that I could go through in this place.
In the Snaky Cove.
Yeah.
Sure. Go ahead and make me an awareness.
Did it go for you? Because it's currently frozen for me. I'll refresh my page. Weird. Still not going out. I noticed that there's no plus. Maybe that's it. Can I try a 1D100? Yeah, just the character sheet wasn't working for me, so it looks like normal rolls will work. Are they working for your guys' character sheets, or is it just me?
For what now?
Yeah. So when I tried using my character sheet, I couldn't roll a skill. Tried awareness, didn't work. One thing is I'm using Firefox, but I haven't had any issues with it before. I know special skills wouldn't work for me, but
No, I'm getting a full no-go on
screwed, eh? Huh.
on my character sheet too.
Yes. Full no goes across the board, huh? No rolls.
I mean, manual works. I just not the character sheet, which is odd.
Blah 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 blah.
The GM probably has special privileges, of course. Weird, eh?
Nope. Character sheets are dead too.
I wonder if it's just for this game, or maybe just the.
No, I'm gonna refresh.
I refreshed as well. I'm just gonna go.
Why again do you do this?
Go to my Fables game, see if that works. right, Hannah. Let's see what you can do. Acrobatics. What about intelligence? Binary? What about if I add a number in for a plus 20? Okay. So if you have a number in, it works. But if you don't have a number in, it doesn't. So if I do awareness and then 0, nice. That's
Well done.
a double in itself. Paradox double. Beautiful. But it doesn't count because I rolled the 77 should have been it. So it's okay. Oh wait, no. Yeah,
That's mine. Yeah, that's my check.
yours. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter, Matt. It doesn't matter. Don't make that count. It was just like it was a test.
Well, I asked you to roll awareness to look for the
Yeah.
secret passages and shit.
Yeah. Rolling away.
It's just it's a nice roll because it's a double. It's a paradox number because of the target in the dice roll. But you don't have to give me anything, so don't worry, Matt. I'll just I'll take it. It'll lead me outside to the other snake, and I'll give it a good stern talking to. You know what? Actually, I will do, Matt. The loose cargo container. Can I offer it as a gift to the patriarch before I leave? Maybe it will find some use inside of it.
It's closed.
Why?
I'll open it.
No.
Hold on. Before I say open it, I should. No, you're right. I shouldn't just open it in front of
You
something like
shouldn't.
this. It might be explosives. It could be like a bomb. It could be anything that could. So I won't do that. That
Right.
would be-
Also, remember these things have short memories. If you're going to present it with something now, it's going to forget by the time you come back.
The Matt was saying that the patriarch has a longer memory, more intelligent.
Right, but
It might,
a
like, if I go
longer
for-
memory by minutes, hours, days. The last time we dived, we spent 300 years down here.
It's true. My instincts tell me to open it, though.
Let's open it in the beach cove then,
Yeah,
because you
just
can always seal them back up again.
it just it wastes my my once per dive thing, right? It just kind of doesn't allow me to get the most out of it when I can.
Right, but you don't have anything on the level of offering something to this patriarch anyway.
There might be something inside the box.
If there's 20 petals or a drop of nectar in the box, then yeah.
I just thought they might be able to. Anyway, you're right. If there was maybe a suit or someone else's, they could hide in that. Or
Right, but they've already got one. That's the whole thing. Is this whole
the
big ass
Juggernauts.
graveyard area?
Yeah.
Is that
right.
every last one of these creatures has a place to stay already? So DM,
Yes.
did our numbers show us anything cool hidden in this area?
Is it a
You mean
nice
in the
number?
cove? Or you guys?
No, in the cove. Yeah, where the patriarch was, matriarch, whatever.
Well, there's
snake.
the little
Big
beach
snake.
area of the cove. There's
Yeah, like presumably we made these
There-
awareness checks for this area to search
you
for
can
secret
see
passages.
kind of behind some of the vines there are some old basically doors, but landscape has shifted. The vines have covered them pretty thoroughly. You couldn't get them open all the way.
Mhm.
Not even enough for a
Myself to get
but-
through. You're saying?
or even how hazardous would it to get through. But yeah, it looks like this area used to not be a cove. It used to be a tunnel. he used to keep going further and further, and there were also a couple micro pockets on the side. So behind the wall of vines that you're looking at, there's an open space. Vines turn a perfectly good tunnel into a dead end.
Interesting.
Wonder why?
Yep. So
So I point that out to Alhazard and say, it looks like there's a tunnel back there,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think neither one of us could fit through it.
Well, at least we can't fit through the wall of vines.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, Alhazard's just gonna walk up and he's gonna put a hand on one of the vines.
as fuck.
Hmm?
It's solid.
Yep. And I'm gonna see about just sort of gently guiding it to shift out of the way. Essentially I want to make an influence test on it to be like, there's a pathway here. Would you mind?
Try.
If not, I think I'll try go.
I've got to do the thing. Boop, bow.
Yeah, put it 0. Yeah.
Nothing particularly budges, no.
Okay.
So Matt, I go up to it and I touch it, and can I use my unnatural willpower here, and not to push it away, but to have my will go to the plant and ask it to move, if it would be so kind.
For it.
Okay. Open character sheet. 0.
It will not move out of the way.
Okay.
But something on the sidewall will move instead.
Oh.
Because remember, you guys do have the caretaker ability to come up to very specifically things that vines that are blocking things that it's entrapped, or specifically doors, small doors.
Okay.
You guys do not have the oomph to have
It just pushed through and
the
opened
mega
up. Yeah.
vines. You can have the small vines move out of the way, but the mega vines, they're not moving for anything.
Okay.
And you got enough of them basically that it makes the tunnel inaccessible. But between the both of you, you guys can get the side or vines on the side wall to move out of the way to introduce you to a one of those bulkhead doors, the porthole in the latch.
Alhazard, I'll go talk to not Patriot, Kuzmo, and let him know that we'll be a bit. Maybe. This is a problem. We shouldn't let him be alone in this place.
I assumed he was following behind us, talking about how awesome he was.
Can he come through, though, is the question.
Too many snakes.
Too many snacks. He's not part of the clan, so they'll attack him. Right?
He does have spiked armor, though. which could deter them because he's got enough spikes on his armor that he's got kind of a defensive. So maybe.
I guess what I could try to do is cover him from one side, like not be on like pressed against him in a sense. But
Well, one of you could sneak on ahead and take a peek.
Yeah, I can do that. I have the sneaky suit.
He does have a stealth suit. You do have a high perception unit, so
Mhm.
it's something you guys want to do.
Before we commit to a path that might be
sure.
difficult.
Okay. Go ahead and make me that stealth and that perception then, your awareness, as you
Okay.
enter the thing.
Enter the thing. Okay. Does the suit actually provide any bonuses to stealth?
Story-wise, yeah.
Okay.
But no numerical bonuses.
Fair. No, that tracks. I'm going to essentially dampen my like my motion through the water with my stalker ability.
Okay.
Slimmer profile. Whoosh.
Whoosh.
Stealth. Wow, this is going to be one of those days.
Is it still in clan territory, Matt?
Mhm.
Should be able
You
to
can
roll.
retry in clan territory.
Okay, because this is going to be that kind of day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I rolled
Go ahead and roll me
agility.
awareness.
It wouldn't be any different. I don't suppose I can spend fate points down here, can I?
Absolutely you can, but remember, fate points get warped the more you use them.
Yeah. You know what? Hold on. I have points now.
Go ahead and roll me that awareness, please.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if you have like 7 plus 9, which is what 14, 16. 16 merit will give you a plus 20 there.
So going through, nothing hiding in the hallways, plenty dark.
Mhm.
And it kind of leads you into a maintenance tunnel where it has a big old maintenance room filled with what should have been, stock shelves,
Mhm.
cabinets, workbenches, but all submerged debris just kind of floating aimlessly. But there's another door on the other side.
Okay.
The whole of it actually is kind of a horseshoe shape, a U shape. So logically, this should put you on the other side of the vines.
Huh.
So you would go forward a little bit, and then you would enter the back left corner of the utility room. You would take a right, as it's an L shape.
Right.
And then at the end of it is another door that turns the L shape into a U shape. And you would follow that passage all the way to another door that leads to the other side of the vines. That door does not support heavy frames or larger. It's too big.
Mhm.
So medium frames and smaller easily fit through, even with spike mods and whatnot. But
Okay.
yeah, it's a bypass. You wanted to get through. The vine said, "I want to help you, but these guys aren't moving." So it did the only thing it could do: move the smaller stuff, which is what the caretakers are known for.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because any of the other clans, they can't get the vines to move. Period.
They try to break them off or
They
destroy them.
you can't break them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't break. They're essentially impervious to imperfection. Meaning that you can't, unless you can straight up just annihilate the vine in its entirety.
Yeah. Like if I use my null ice to say, hey, shut off.
I don't
Hello.
think these things will care about your null ice.
Okay.
They'll probably harden on the spot and become
Even
unliving,
worse.
kind of
Yeah.
fossilized versions of it. You basically would kill it.
Yeah, which is something we don't want to do. So
Which, I mean, you're not sure what would happen if you exposed it and the vines died in a spot. Does it become brittle? Can you pick away at it? Does it harden and become
like it's concrete in a sense.
Generally,
yeah,
when you kill wood, it either rots or it turns into stone. So
right. Maybe by doing that, the living vine is far more powerful, or does the calcified, the stone version of it more difficult to get through? You don't know.
For sure.
we know nothing. We
For
live
now.
in an endless
now.
well of ignorance.
That's the point, Hazard. We first come out ignorant and we try to make our way.
That was out of character. But
Be
yeah.
the smarts. Be the smarts.
If we were smart, we wouldn't have willingly thrown ourselves into an ocean of toxic runoff of fluidium.
And a lot of other things.
And a lot of other things. We've done some really dumb things. We have an extensive list of the dumb that we have performed.
Cool. So, do you want to go through the other door?
Let's go through the next door. The whole point of going back and getting Kuzma was to be like, not separated.
Right. So, do you complete the U shape? Do you open the door that gets you on the other side of the vines back into the tunnel?
Or do you go get us first and then we go through together?
Yeah, that last one.
Okay. I'll do my best to maneuver big spiky man not into the snakes, and so we can try to get through. Medium spiky man. I will call him big.
They'll kind of nip at him, but they'll back off.
Okay.
All right. So, do you want Kuzma to go first? Who's going first through the door?
I'll go first through the door.
Oh, Jinx. I figured I was the vanguard.
Why?
Well, do you want to be the stealth? You want to have a stealth approach, or do you want to have a more armored approach?
I'd like to try being sneaky. There's no reason to get into a fight down here that we don't know about.
Okay.
Combat down here is lethal, and it operates off of a field that we're not capable of competing with thoroughly. So let's try a sneakity sneak. I have purchased 2 dots in stealth, and will hopefully suck less at it.
Okay. Going through the door, you kind of sneak through. Roll me an awareness.
Awareness or survival sense?
Oh, your choice.
Okay. Let's try this one.
Survival sense is a little tough down here,
Mm-hmm.
considering that you're kind of insulated in a suit and things that are kind of wonky. Okay. On the other side of the vines, it goes for about 100 feet straight, and then it dips straight down.
Ooh.
Turns the tunnel into a shaft.
Hmm. Well, that is interesting.
While I wait for Alhazard, is it all right to check out this place to see if there's any loot per se, or maybe get an idea of the architecture? Architecture, is it close to what we came to at the very beginning when we made our suits? Is it something similar to that aspect? Or
No,
is it its
that
own?
would be far away. You guys, it took you hours to swim.
Okay.
This swimming from the shaman's redoubt to here only took you about 15 minutes.
Felt like 15 minutes. Right.
Yeah. This back tunnel does not go up. It curves straight down.
Mm-hmm. Like pretty thoroughly and clearly, like this is gonna go down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, no, I'm gonna come back and let them know.
Okay. So as she goes and checks you over, we need your suit to be more durable, it seems.
Yep.
We need to find you something like that first.
Looks like we need to go a raiding then.
So, Hazard, because of your suit's exceptional ability for the ability to perceive your surroundings, this tunnel does have a symbology marker.
Mm-hmm.
So if you remember, there are some dangerous things in this place.
Yeah.
This one specifically has a little symbology of a sea anemone. And then there is a skull next to it and a marker that you're not familiar with. It has a series of wavy lines that makes it look like water, but you're in water, so you're not sure. Was it there beforehand? Does
Which way is the leaves and the wavy?
It's
Is it like
horizontal. It's
horizontal?
basically three stacked lines to represent water,
Right.
but the undulations are a lot steeper, almost like radio waves, all stacked.
Current.
Yeah, it looks like somebody carved this into a empty crate that's on the periphery edge of the drop.
Mm-hmm. So there's a sea anemones down there and a strong current.
In danger, of course.
The skull actually has a little bit more detail than the other two. The skull looks a lot meaner than a normal, skull would. It also has uh, several thematic like punctures in the skull.
Hmm. Predators, maybe?
Punctures in the
From what
skull.
you can tell, this may be a lethality rating. The more detail of the skull, the more dangerous the
Right.
person who wrote this believes this place is. Next to the wavy lines, looks like somebody scratched out a fourth symbol. Completely
Oh.
removed it, scoured it. There's not even a hint other than that there's a big furrow of where the fourth symbol would have been.
Could I go up to the fourth symbol, put my hand there, and then concentrate and use ice echo to kind of get an engraving?
You are not going to be casting ice down here.
Okay. All right.
You might be able to pull that off above water, but below the water,
Sure.
ice will not form. So it's either somebody is sabotage or that threat's no longer,
There. Right. I got you.
it's no longer a concern. You do feel a pull a slight pull. And as you guys are kind of walking, swimming around, you'll notice you have drifted significantly towards the hole.
Yep. Current.
Maybe more of a metaphysical current.
I mean, physical or metaphysical, it's a current.
And it turned with the exception of Kuzma, who has higher movement speed, you are not able to actually swim back. You have to swim to the nearest wall and grab
Pull
on.
yourself back.
Yeah. You're going to need basically something, some sort of water directional device that lets you like control where you're going,
Yeah.
or you need to have a suit specifically built for speed, or you're just so heavy you don't swim, you walk. So, but if you ever tread water, you feel a slight tug, but not enough to, doesn't feel like current.
Doesn't
the
feel like
moment
enough
you-
to justify the distance you travel.
Right, it does not feel like. You move probably 15 times more the distance than you feel like you should be moving. More so when you're not paying attention. Any glimpse over down the hole, there are specks of light that wave in the distance. Back and forth.
No, thank you.
There are also looks like headlamps. The big beams of light that fire out to illuminate just barely, just small spots on the wall. Tunnel's deep. No, the shaft is deep. And those beams of light aren't moving, which may indicate that those are diver suits.
Active ones?
Well, the headlamps are on. Doesn't mean the diver's still there. You'll notice that none of you actually need, despite literally there being no light source, a light source of your own to get through this place. You don't need a beam of light. You can just see
Use
clearly.
what's available. Yeah. Okay. Hazard thoughts. I have a rope that is currently not attached to me, but it would be possible maybe one of us stay up here and one could go down, and then we could pull them back up. But
No, that is a
Two.
short reel.
yeah, 150 feet. Yeah.
You are going to need a long reel to reach the first one.
Okay. Just maybe some thoughts of being able to get some loot down there.
If you find several reels, you can sacrifice them to make a cable.
Yeah.
A chained cable. If you're submersible, we're able to travel through here, or and then park in reverse. The submersibles are able to carry what is called a terminus reel, which is somehow an indefinite amount of cable.
Cool.
But at the same time, that could also be equally dangerous. That's a lot of cable to get tangled up on. And it requires a submersible to carry something that thematically, undefined.
Now we have a new path we could take. And
it's also the quickest way down, and the
Yeah.
only way straight down into the depths you found in the Caretaker's sector.
Yeah.
Which is the smallest out of all the areas.
I think maybe we should go a rating.
Sounds good to me.
Kuzmo's down for it.
100%.
Of course he is.
200%.
potentially 350%.
Oh,
The
yeah.
spikes each get their own percentage.
That's up, man.
All right. Rating, huh?
Yep.
right.
Because we're not going to find a drop of nectar that we in our own territory. That's just not going
The
to be
only
a thing
drop
that
of nectar
happens.
in your territory, your
is the
shaman has it.
shamans. Yeah. And you've already mentioned once that she will not part with it.
Nope. All right. So you guys are going to venture outside clan territory.
Yep. Don't
this needs to be
seize.
a
We've got a
first.
hell of a lot of choice.
Okay. Venturing outside clan territory is not so bad. Vegetation is significantly less, with the exception of the vines on the walls. But it's less crowded, less topsy-turvy. A lot more straight lines along the tunnels. The tunnels are wider. You also reach large cavernous rooms occasionally. Creatures, very few and far between. There's a couple crabs, like hermit crabs with big
Pretty
shells,
boys.
and they'll be crawling along, and you get close, they'll pull themselves in and then barricade the door with their claws.
Oh, these guys are not social, are they?
Mm-mm.
Especially not in clan territory.
You guys are in Titan hunting clan territory right now. You also notice that shell has been spray painted or marked.
The shell of the crab?
Hermit
or...
crab, yeah.
Oh. Interesting.
You're not sure if that means hunted for later or property of.
Yeah.
But the iconography does tell you, fuck off. It's ours.
Cool.
Because it has the some sort of symbology on it. Just looking at it feels threatening to you.
Mm-hmm.
It just invokes emotion, even, and certain mental connections to what they could mean. Because some of them are just hash marks to make some sort of caricature. If you guys need a refresh, these are the clans.
Yep. And
You guys are in Titan territory.
Yeah.
So, how do we feel about it?
We know that the Titan, like, if we were gonna go raiding, this is the proper place because they're gonna be aggressive against us anyway. So
Mhm. So what I'm hearing is let's ruin their day.
yeah. Question is, are we the kind of people that attack first, or do we let them attack us to have the whole like, all right, well, we got you agitated, now it's self-defense?
I don't care about justification.
If they hunt us, then there should be no repercussions.
I don't. Yeah, no. Like, so the question here is: in your story, are you the good guy?
Good question.
Yeah, answer it, because it's going to determine things.
As the caretakers, we are good guys.
Okay, then that's all we need to know. These are the bad guys. We had to venture into their territory because they have things we need.
Yeah, exactly. get you more things so we can improve your
Mhm.
suit to go deeper.
So essentially, we're here to take their shit, not to
And
kill them.
yeah, just
If they become a problem, we kill them.
sounds good.
That's how we go.
Oh, excuse me.
So
What do you guys start rolling for stuff?
All right. So
Random encounter.
what would you like for the roll then, Matt?
4 D100s. You do not drop any of
Yeah, I
those.
figured as much. That's a 90. Can I reroll that one? 10's place.
Again, any fate point.
No, no,
Uh,
Matt. No. The
Mm.
90 as in the doubles and the 10's place.
If that's what you want.
Okay,
Penis.
welcome back.
Yeah, the program stopped working on me, so we'll have to get that result later. But oh yes, water, oceany bits.
water
Um,
and or oceany bits.
So just to get you caught up, we went back to the snake place and we found a secret passage. Went through it, found a big hole that leads down, but we're not ready to go there yet. So currently we're going raiding in the Titan territory.
Secret snake passage.
Secret snake passage, cool. And I also still have my spear gun,
Oh yeah.
which is
You do?
Matt rolled something for you. It was an 18, whatever that would be. Matt can let you know. Might be
There's
some
just some
cargo.
armor fragments.
Armor fragments. Cool.
armor fragments. I don't know what that means, or maybe I do and just don't realize it.
God damn it.
Almost.
There we go.
Nice.
That's about my luck.
When we get into a bloodbath.
That did not rhyme at all, but good try. That was about the unrhymiest.
Fuck my compliance, take me to violence?
Okay, yeah, no, that works. Let's go with that one. That's better.
Okay.
Yay!
So you guys are going to be going through the area. You're going to encounter some divers.
Ooh.
Oh, I do love divers.
They kind of moonwalk in, kind of like the big jump. They kind of jump and float, but they're not swimming.
Oh, hefty boys.
Mm-hmm.
I turn invisible.
They are carrying an enormous amount of cargo. That armor is minimum heavy class or higher. You're not sure. Very slow though. Kind of methodically plodding along, watching when they put their feet, hauling large amounts of cargo. Looks like several suits of armor strapped in there. What do you guys want to do? You want to let them pass?
Lizardness.
Makes sense for the Titan territory kind of deal. They're going to
I'm
be.
gonna steal some of their stuff.
Or do you want to approach
I
them?
will maybe a violence.
I mean, yeah, you can absolutely violence.
I said maybe a violence.
Oh, that's
What I
fair.
was thinking is I could throw up some turbulence in the waters using my natural will to make the terrain they're walking on difficult.
Ooh, nice. And I am a mermaider.
Murder mater.
Mermaider. Mermaider.
Mermaider?
Mermaider.
Something.
I'm the most murderous fucking fish.
You have violence. Inflicted.
I have violence.
You're a myrmidon.
Maybe?
Anyway,
But
DM.
Yes.
I am going to use my stalker ability to its utmost and just become, what is the phrase? Undetectable.
Okay.
I don't know if it's actually undetectable. But it's essentially chameleon, like I blend into my surroundings. And I'm
Alright.
going to relieve them of some of their cargo.
Gonna require a sleight of hand. They're lashed pretty well together.
Fair enough. Well, so I'm going to literally reach out, and as they're passing by, I'm going to wait for, some essentially for them to not be paying attention to at least one set of cargo. And I'm going to reach out and just run my my storage ring across it and just slurp the whole cargo in.
These cargoes are literally lashed to the backs of these guys.
Right.
So do you have to like unhitch or unhitch first? Quick fingers.
I don't know.
Okay. So
Because, like, I'm literally just going to reach out and touch the crate and pull the crate into an extra dimensional space. So there shouldn't be any need to bother with all of the intricate, finicky stuff.
So the individual that has the largest cargo that you could probably get away with is the one on the left. But he also, the lashing system almost acts like a spider web. The individual kind of just turns 90 degrees and kind of just, you can kind of feel something staring in your direction through one of the portholes. Also, you hear a bubbling and a hiss from your storage ring. You slurped some of the water in.
Alex didn't get to. Oh no, you did. You did say that actually, didn't you?
Yeah,
Pulled
let
the crate
me.
in. Some of the water got in. Your storage ring is collapsing.
Cool. Then I'm going to eject the water from the storage ring and put the storage ring inside of my one of my bands. And when it collapses, it'll just spill into the space in the band.
Okay.
Can I create some turbulence? Maybe that's happening between these two guys. Some water turbulence.
Maybe
like
they're
a
specifically
strong
standing still, and
Right.
they're also on the ground. I mean, if the turbulence would be more suitable to individuals who swim or tread water.
Yeah. Since these guys are hulking. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. The individual just kind of stares up at you and kind of in your kind of general direction.
Can they specifically see me, or are they just looking in that direction?
That one guy is in your general direction. You're not sure whether he can actually see you.
Mm-hmm.
The armor does not particularly allow too much in the way of perception because due to the sheer bulk of the weight and the armor itself. So Maybe not. But he definitely clocked the theft.
Okay.
And there's a quick terse kind of tone sent in between the two of them. And they move on. You were only able to grab one box.
Fair enough.
The nets are a little different now. The one you just stole from, the whole thing goes live. Writhes with electricity arcing through it like a electric eel.
Right.
And the other guy that looks his specific net around the lashing looks barbed as these cruel little hooks kind of come out. Bladed. And they just kind of move on. What's the plan now?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Do you want to do a violence, Kuzmo? There's a lot of thick boys here.
That is a lot of thick boys. I'm trying to consider, especially because I kind of dazed. Went into a daze for a second.
Well, no, essentially I stole from one of them and managed to grab a box.
Okay, well, I mean, you know, Kuzma is pretty much certain he could win any fight he's been in thus far. So,
You want the left one or the right one? Because they're buddy diving.
At the same time, I feel like even if I can win this fight, it's going to create more bullshit in the long run.
I mean, now we're here to take their shit, man. Like, we are definitely here to start some shit.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah, I'm going to take the one on the right.
All right. What do you want to do? They're just kind of plodding along. You just charge them or what?
Yeah, Kuzma's you're just gonna get up in there and charge with that spear.
All right.
Spear.
Go ahead and move adjacent.
Really don't want like there, but yeah. Spare. Spare? Where's spear? Oh, have no step for spear. Heck.
I actually seriously don't. I seriously don't see the stats for this spear. That's actually kind of an issue. I could have sworn we made one.
Big spear boy.
If I remember correctly, your spear. Did I give a penetration rating on it? Or was that the harpoon?
I think you said the spear would pierce heavy armor.
No, I did not say it would pierce heavy armor.
Yeah,
I thought one of his weapons would.
No, he did. No, none of his weapons pierce heavy armor.
Well, I mean, Flare is good, but he's not pulling this shit out. But yeah, no, I have the stats of the harpoon gun, but not the spear. I was just trying to, because I sworn we did the spear. I'm not seeing it, so that is Strange.
I'm
So
gonna I'm gonna pop to the player sheet, so don't get too disoriented.
Oh, okay. I just opened it. Tab. I will just not touch the stuff.
We're gonna be doing. Okay, so that's what it's gonna be. So it's gonna be your fellowship and your strength modifier in D10. So that should be 20. And then their range is 1. Oh, that's a melee weapon. Oops. Melee weapon. Sick. 20 pen. There you go. Cruise Commander Spare. It's done. Hello.
Beer Kelly.
Hello.
There you go.
Oh, could you not hear me?
Nope.
I see. What I was just about to say is like there is still that whole like stream of extra damage Kuzmo gets for doing shit in melee that I must add, and I have now added it. Hooray! Anyway, it is time to hit you in the face.
He was talking about the his spear he found rather than the
Yes.
harpoon
Well, actually,
gun. But he has
I made
both.
this. Well, actually, made the spear, but yeah. Well, that's I'm actually gonna write that down. So, yes.
Mhm.
Very good. Handy information. I keep.
Okay. You charge in. Ching!
Rah!
Well,
Direction do you come at it from? Just straight at it?
I'm so fast as fuck, boy. I just come right at him.
Okay. You go straight at him as he's moving. Not only do you tank, but he is going to hit you like a Mack truck as his momentum
okay.
continues forward and you buckle under his forward momentum. He also gets to apply his melee mods of his armor to you directly since you attacked him straight forward.
Heck.
Might be in a bad way.
You are in a very bad way. So, Kuzma, what's going to happen? Unfortunately, not only does this guy has confirmed heavy armor. You need 30 pen or higher, otherwise it just stops all damage. That's the problem with this place. You need a weapon that can penetrate heavy armor, and if you can, then you may apply the damage to the individual inside. If your armor,
This
if
is
you
dicks.
if you cannot, if you do not have a mod or enough armor pen on the weapon you utilize against heavy armor, they are literally impervious. There's a drawback, massive drawbacks to heavier armor. As you can see, they can't swim. They have to fucking plod along on the ground.
Heck.
and their vision is extremely limited. But they trade off for almost impervious defenses against light skirmishers. Unfortunately, you decided to charge directly into it. Just basically two cars coming at each other. You're a Prius. This is a dump truck.
Hey, fuck you! I am a Thunderbird.
Well,
No,
either
you're
which
not.
way,
He
you
plays
just.
a Thunderbird on the other day.
Majestic muscle car.
Well, you are a mangled muscle car now. So
kill me,
the
Prius.
spikes on you will provide you with a little bit of additional armor, but I'm gonna need something to get you to live, because you just basically just got run over. Your armor is torn to shreds, rent open. The water will find you.
Oh.
Because he's
That's
not just smacking you; he's applying his three huge, rending blades to you. That's why I asked, what direction are you hitting him from? Because he has specific armor mods. He's got spikes everywhere, and he has these three blades forward facing. So when he does charge at someone, when he does impact you, or whatever he impacts, he gets to apply his suit weapons. And you pick the one direction that could literally kill you instantly. So, what would you like to use to potentially survive this? Because,
I have many points of the fate.
Remember that whatever you use gets corrupted here.
well, he's gonna have to use it either which way, because he needs to survive it, and he needs to use it and just word it just the right way so that it still doesn't end up having him mangled.
I can't just phase through him. I have clearly gotten it close enough to attempt to stab him with a spear. I don't think I can just step this aside this, especially because I already kind of took a hit on my step aside here already.
Someone's got a buckle, bud. Unless it's gonna be you.
I got nothing.
Like, here's the thing. You're gonna kind of catch it in the booty hole one way or another.
Right?
It's all about what you can afford to lose.
Like, that's the thing. I don't know what I'm going to be able to use to be able to get past this, because I don't think I can just step aside this shit.
I mean, you could, but it might, mess with your step-asides.
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
That's
it
the
is.
caveat. Like, you can
Well,
use that. It's just gonna potentially hurt you to do so.
Well, then, yeah, I guess I'm going to go ahead and go for that step aside.
All right. Go ahead and roll me that 1d100. All right. Succeeds.
Heck,
It now fails on a 87 or higher. It degrades another 4%. All right. So you get out of the way. To the rest of you, basically what this looks like is Kuzma runs in, stabs the guy. He gets completely mangled, and as he's pirouettes into flying scrap and everything, you kind of blink, and he's just kind of like, "Whoa!"
yeah. I need to figure out how to unfuck the situation.
Yeah, you're fine. You got out of the way, but everyone
Well,
thought you just got murdered.
yes, well, the water keeps breaking my shit, and it needs to stop breaking my shit.
It's the thing, man. The water won't stop breaking your shit.
Yeah, like, this is shit. This is gonna be so hard to fix. I mean, fuck. I'm probably gonna have to. I don't know. Go bug someone. I may
Like
have to lure.
who? Yeah, no, that's probably a thing that will be forced to happen.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that's pretty much my turn. I believe someone is at my door, so I will be BRB.
All right, what do you guys want to do?
Sidestep the whole thing.
Okay, you want to disengage?
No. I have something a little different in mind.
Do you still want to deal with these guys?
Like, they have basically everything we need right here.
Yeah, okay. Matt, what I'd
However,
like to do,
as has previously been discussed, just killing them is going to be functionally impossible because we
course.
have nothing that can put them down permanent like.
Of course. We are small and they are big, but we can use that to our advantage. For me, it's maneuverability.
Yeah.
I was thinking about coming from above, getting right above them. So it looks like this guy's manholes are directional, but omni, or to the sides at least.
Mhm.
He doesn't have a good view of what's above him.
Oh, I'll deal with him.
Okay,
But he's not. I'll deal with him.
I
Bigger
didn't have a
problem
plan
is
for this guy. I see a what's it called? The thing on top of his head really looks really interesting. Being able to move that probably is impossible, but
One moment.
sure.
So what you got?
For this one over here, I'm going to ask Matt of the like what's on his body, what parts I should be not touching first before I even engage on him first. I'm going to check out his net to see what kind of thing he has. He might have like barbed nets that you saw, and the electric ones too. Might be difficult to deal with.
Nah, won't be a problem. We're gonna get in it.
And to figure out this guy's range of motion. See.
Forward. Forward is going to be his range of motion.
Okay, bye. Where did everybody go?
Hey,
All right. Sorry.
we've always
I mean-
been here.
Back. So, the guy on the right, his range of motion is pretty much forward. They also have a lot of cargo on their back, lashed, so it's kind of like another protective, layer. But it's also lashed with some sort of special status effect. The guy on the right looks like an extra layer of armor on top. So he probably has significantly more defense from any attack that doesn't come from the forward or from below.
Yep.
It's also spiked and bladed. So
Didn't see
attacking
that.
from that vector would be, you could get really caught up on something
For
and
sure.
actually hurt yourself. But yeah, his range of motion is significantly more limited than his counterpart, the guy on the left, who has significantly what looks like more vulnerability from the top. But he does happen to have a couple shark head jaws on the top that he has.
Right.
It does look like the both of them lack the ability to see up.
Yep.
So it definitely is the vector that would be most exposed to them.
Yeah.
As for the left guy's range of motion, could be a lot more than than their counterpart. Probably can pivot and has more ability to see, and probably has the ability to move a bit more, but still within the constraints of the heavy armor.
So that's what I get for my vantage point, being able to see these this guy. We know the guy on the right is going to be hard to hit from the top, but he does have the underneath action. I could get close like that.
Yeah.
Matt, can I see where the net is attached to? Is it just attached to his whole body, or is there clips, or is there?
There are a couple of clips, but the main cables are actually wrapped around the waist
I figured as
and
much.
around the shoulder blades.
Yeah.
There's a lot of moorings actually where the clips are actually tied in. This guy does also have a cable reel mod.
you
Hazard,
see-
you can roll me a all of you, since you guys are here, all of you can roll me your best danger sense when approaching them.
Danger sense.
Yeah, if you have something that's specifically for survival or a sixth sense to kind of pick out dangers or.
Oh,
Hey, that's
no.
me.
Yeah, Kuzma would actually have that, but they keep forgetting
Wow!
power based off of it. So
These
shit.
rolls today.
Yeah.
I've got merit spent. I left a lot of merit left over, so I guess I could just slap myself one of those. The thing I've been meaning to fucking build yet keep putting off is I just don't get this system so well. Anyway, yes. A danger sense. Only in this case, it'd be like uncanny dodge, or what the fuck have you?
How do you want it to be constructed? Is it a cunning thing? Is it a? Do you want it?
You know what? I would actually say it's probably a mind thing. If it's based, it's a combination of just, his senses and also just the fact he's lived his life constantly on the edge. So yeah, I would say mind, honestly.
Okay.
Mind.
Mind intrinsic or mind
I would say
knowing.
mind intrinsic. Mind knowing that sounds like knowledge, and like
Sure.
Knowledge in Kuzmo.
no,
so that'd be a mind intrinsic, and it would
Right.
start at 5, or if you have any other intrinsics.
I think
For mind.
like. I don't think I have any mind intrinsics. I think. So yeah, that would be 5. Yay.
And then
Mind
if you want to
intrinsic.
increase it, you would do mind select danger sense for 5, and then you go from there. 5, 10, 15, 20. This would grant you a danger sense that will allow you to be rolled off of. Let me double check.
I'm just gonna go with something like uncanny awareness for.
Then that would be off your perception.
Yes, I think it'll. Yeah. So yeah, uncanny awareness was 5, and then assumably we put more points into that.
If you like.
Fuck. I don't know. I mean, what's that 5 points in uncanny awareness gonna get me thus far?
Gonna give you danger sense, and then you can improve it from there. So you can roll uncanny awareness. It's just gonna be a basic perception test. That's all it does until you improve it.
Okay, so that gains danger sense, and then gaining more with mine selected would be.
You
I
would
mean,
do
just my
mind select because you already have
Yep.
the intrinsic skill. So you would now select it
Yes.
for 5. And then if you use the same pillar and you selected it again, it would be 10.
Yes. Sincere, I guess.
And it just depends on how much you
More profound.
how much you want to spend on it.
Yeah, I was about to throw like another 15 in it because this is something that really has been kind of neglected. Fuck. Actually, no. Yeah, that would be a 5 out of 10. You know what? Let's go ahead and throw a might select on that too.
Okay. Might select will actually give you a bonus to the roll. So you'll get a plus 10.
Yeah. Okay, see that's is a
Dude, you roll
tangible
perception
benefit.
with a plus 10. Yeah.
All right, plus 10 to danger sense rolls,
Yeah.
And then what was the mind select they actually even gave me?
Gives you more information.
Oh yes, more information. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna throw 10s on both of those then, because why not?
I am back.
Yes. I'm sorry. I am building this danger sense thing that I should have probably had from the beginning, but like the system had spooked me enough to it's like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to try because I'm afraid of failing. So yeah, and the
Well,
additional might select, would that make it plus 20 or?
The next one, it'll just give you another plus 10.
Okay, so yeah, that would make it altogether plus 20.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Actually,
All right.
this
All good?
way. Yeah, so currently I have a plus 20 to my danger sense, which is based off my
So
perception.
roll perception with your
D6.
plus 20.
Ah. That is shit.
you
Just
tried.
awful.
All right. So, from your collective danger sense between the two that passed,
No, fuck it.
not
I'm
the
re-rolling that.
with what?
With yeah.
I mean, you can use your fate
Fucking
points, sure.
yes, but then but then the ocean's going to rate my fate points.
It's gonna do something to it, yeah. All right. So,
Fuck this ocean. Why do...
the
That's it. I'm investing in oil just so I can cause oil spills.
wouldn't change this place.
Yeah, no, actually, it would.
Yeah,
probably
how
improve
bad? How
it.
much worse do you think this place will get?
You're right. Like, no, see,
Okay.
that's the point. I'm going to make it better with all the oil spills. It's going to improve it.
Your attack vectors are solid, but that doesn't mean they're safe. So the guy on the
course.
right, beginning, this will be information exclusive to you. Approaching from that blind vector, that does not mean it's unprotected.
Oh, I
And
see the spikes at the top.
it
All I wanted to
also
do.
could be a reactive response. The
Yeah.
armor might just lash out at you.
Oh, of course, and I expect it to completely. All I wanted to do as being above it before it could, sense me in a sense, is get an idea of what it had. And then I was going to go from below. That was my next attack vector.
Okay. You have no danger sense for below because you've been you can't
Above
really
it the whole
see it.
time. I got you.
A hazard
Yeah.
playing with the guy on the left. It's like playing with a instant death bear trap. If you go from the top.
Yep.
Yeah, I figured as much.
A
And
shark
if you miss the timing even a little bit, it's going to take you in half.
Yep.
But you're also not sure if you get the timing right, you're still safe. These guys, there's a reason why these guys are still moving around with the set of armors they got. Also, guy on the left has built some sort of custom armor mod off of a creature it killed down here. And you haven't seen an armor mod that involves creature parts yet.
Right. So it's all sussy bakas from here on out.
You guys decided to pick 2 heavy boys
Yep.
to rob and try and fight. These
Yep,
guys are definitely
100%
melee
did.
specialists.
Yep. That's why we don't get into melee with them.
Okay. Okay. What do you guys want to do? These guys have stopped moving. They know they're under attack. And, yeah.
Who would be? Who turn it be?
Your turn, Kuzma. We
Oh,
moved.
Do it.
You moved first.
All
and then
you,
we
Holmes.
All right. So, seeing as I cannot, can Guzmo not see any part of this armor which is vulnerable to attack?
There are no vulnerabilities.
Mm-hmm. So in this case, Guzmo's going to do the next best thing and use his superior, or at least I'm assuming his superior speed. Well, they're compared to these guys, yeah, his superior speed.
You have significantly superior speed. If you
He's
wanted to maneuver or run away, they could never catch you.
Well, see, I don't want to run away, but I do want to maneuver. Guzmo's going to intentionally maneuver to just to keep them busy and distracted while these two attempt to bring him down.
Okay.
So
How close do you try and play distraction? Within arm's length? Within grabbing length? How close to the armor are you getting?
Yeah, he's going to stay away from the spikes, but he's going to stay just close enough that if they were to reach out, they could theoretically touch him.
Pretty close.
I mean, yeah, but he's also like very fast and also has really good dodge.
Okay.
And also, I just realized these guys are like this guy right here is just a giant fucking pike formation, and that is contributed to his inevitable demise.
Right, because pike formations didn't, famously hold against all manner of charges for hundreds of years.
No, see, that's exactly why he hates them so much, is because they're such a pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
They will die, but not from him. He will distract them so that the people that know how to bullshit can bullshit. So what do you want me to roll? Acrobatics, a neener. What do you want me to roll?
Sometimes, yeah.
Deploy maximum neener. I dare you.
Would you like to roll, Kuzma? What are you trying to accomplish?
I feel like acrobatics would make the most sense because this skill requires agility and requires him to be agile, able to go, fuck you, you can't catch me. You'll
Getting
never
kitched
get
would be
this. You'll
bad.
never get this. Yeah, I'm gonna go with acrobatics.
Well, then roll your acrobatics then.
I done did, but it's taking a while, I guess.
Put a 0 in. Try again.
All right. Oh, see that time it took. Wow, that's pretty low for me, but okay.
Okay. All right. Down on the left. He's gonna reach over to a bag. And he's gonna pull out this kind of orb. Kind of oblong shaped. It's kind of lashed in all sorts of like wire.
I just realized.
And it's got barbs on it. And it's got a what?
I have spikes. How did this motherfucker not get hit by my spikes?
Your spikes cannot penetrate his armor. Your spikes literally buckled and gave.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right.
We're wolves bringing down moose, guys.
Yeah.
So
and
it's
it
the
says a
guy
little
on the left.
turn- Yeah, the guy on the left. Yeah, he's got a oblong kind of canister, but it has a little turn valve in the top, and
Mhm.
the rest of it's covered in wire with little rings on it.
Uh-huh.
And he's gonna pull it out, and he's gonna start just
When he-
continually turning the nozzle on the top.
When he goes to turn it, I'm gonna steal it from him.
How do you just steal it from him? It's in his hand.
Yeah, I mean, like I have sleight of hand,
Right.
but I'm also
You-
just going to carry on. What you
Okay.
got?
Like, how are you just gonna run up to him and just
Well, I mean,
steal it
yeah,
right
like
out of his hands?
I'm still invisible. Yeah, like
He's got a
I
pretty
was
good grip. He's
standing.
got one grip around the whole of it, and the other is on the top, twisting it.
Right.
How are
Actually,
you
that's
taking-
fair because like he has to reach out and grab it to twist the top, right? I don't
Yeah,
want
he's
him to
got
twist the
both
top
hands
at
on it.
all.
He's got both hands on it.
Cool. I just take
Mhm.
one of my dreads and slap it against the thing,
All
and
right.
I steal it into my band.
Okay, so he is electrified.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna
And
make
his
some.
electricity doesn't do anything to his item.
No. This is an armor mod, a deployable external armor mod.
Oh, fair.
Just like Kuzmo's harpoon gun. The harpoon acts as an external armor mod. It's also a weapon, though.
Mm-hmm.
And just like in this particular case,
Yeah.
he's
Yeah,
using a
Tom.
deployable. So let me.
Ooh, I had spot.
You do not get electrocuted. It's going to be a post strength. You slapping your thing on it does not pull it from his grip. You're going to have to physically rip it from his hands.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll take that bet.
Okay. No, pretty bad.
There you go. So I have I have a natural toughness, not strength. Okay.
Sadly, he is going to beat you on that. You've been
That
rolling pretty poor tonight.
is, yeah,
Can we get
utterly
that-
ridiculous.
Did that tens place a reroll for the double?
No.
Okay.
Unless you want that power corrupted,
Gotcha.
because even that
Yeah.
power can be corrupted down here.
So when does it get corrupted? Because only when we're like engaged with other people of this place, or is it just any time I use it?
If you use it on other people,
Okay.
it has a good chance.
Okay.
If you use it on yourself, it still can happen, but it's a lot less of a chance because that's kind of built into your armor, that type of thing. Since you chose the more permanent route, you can't
Yeah.
take off the armor mod.
Yeah.
Gives you a little bit more leeway in protecting some of your stuff.
Yeah. It was also
But if
part
you
of how it was
extend
pursued.
that power to others,
Yeah.
you
There's
lose
a
that
chance.
protection.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I just wanted to give you
DM,
something.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to, because essentially I have multiple reactions, right? I want to just nano bridge my strength and my toughness.
This is during your turn. You're stealing it on your turn. This would be a free action.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine then. Because I had to buy it down through free action to reaction.
Mhm.
So I'll just spend a free action to nano bridge my strength, my toughness, and my domain together.
Okay.
Um,
Roll danger sense as you go to grab this.
Okay. Because the whole point was to steal it on his turn as a reaction.
Okay.
So
Well,
that
you
he
failed
didn't get to activate it. Right, but I have like 50 freaking reactions.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
No, that's fair. It is. He is trying to do stuff. So, are you able? You're gonna have to move. You're not adjacent.
Well, I was adjacent to steal from him.
How did you get close as a reaction?
No, like that. Okay, so like these guys were hauling stuff, right? Before we ever started fighting them, I was next to this guy because I had to steal from a crate that was tied to him.
Then you need to move your character literally adjacent. If you're going to be one off, that means you're a meter away from them.
Fair enough. Bush, totally
Because
okay.
they have things that have ranges on
Yes,
abilities. And I can't hit you with stuff if you're outside that range. But if you're in that range, you can go and steal stuff, but then you're potentially subjected to
fair.
vulnerabilities. Okay.
No, that's
Definitely
fine.
now want to roll that survival test, that danger sense hazard.
Okay.
Okay. You couldn't feel it before, but you feel an impending set of jaws approaching from the corner of your eye. And anytime you try and look for it, it's always just out of sight. But you know this set of jaws are coming. And they are going to bite you. And you are going to die. And it's going to eat you up.
Okay.
This is a fascinating application of story here. This guy has taken one of his kills and he has manifested it as an armor mod in not just one fashion, but about 4 or 5. Basically, interacting with this person in melee combat, he's got the ability to not only have the jaws snap at you, but the longer you remain in combat period, he's got something to do with ranged and or quick moving individuals. Because, these guys are pretty much helpless against, or supposedly helpless against, harriers. Basically, individuals that can just flit about and they can't really do anything. 'cause
People
you're too slow.
exactly like us.
Right. He has a nasty defense mechanism. You're on a death timer. He's deployed some sort of shark, and it takes time to reach you. But you need to get out of there. You need to get what you need to get, and you need to bounce before this thing gets you.
Fair
you
enough.
need to leave combat range for this thing to go away. But if you enter combat again, it starts over and it will come at you.
Right. Makes sense.
This is one of the powers that the hunters. Just like Devour the Strong, they're able to turn their kills into their most lethal and most useful armor mods.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a reason why these two are the ones faring goods and not the other ones. Because they can deal with all sorts of problems. Sure, they'll take forever to fucking get to where they need to go, but even against the other hunter or scavenger clans who specializes in theft, these guys are kind of a problem.
Right.
But, you could still potentially get away with stealing a whole bunch of stuff from them.
Right.
But dealing with killing them or might be not possible yet. But absolutely, you can steal from them. As for your strength, go ahead and re-roll that again because you're using another reaction, so you can yank this thing from him. No, yeah, you'll pull it right out of his hand. It's very large, actually.
Right.
It's kind of like a watermelon size. You didn't realize how big his hands were.
This is a very thick boy.
Yeah. You're not sure what the devices in your hand is.
Right.
But pretty cool. Do you just put it in a space ring, or do you latch it? Do you put it
my
on
space
your...
ring is currently inside my
Right. Do you want to
my
put
other
it
thing.
in one of your storage units, or do you want to just put it on your back? Because there is a lash pack on each of your suits. You can
Right.
literally just pull the netting back, put it in there, and leave it.
This one, yeah, I'll put this one in my bag.
Okay.
and not in the space ring because I don't know what it does yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Beyond that, I'd like to spend another reaction and just tap his armor. Like I basically just want to like his armor's electrified. That's okay.
Yep.
Essentially I want to set several of my the rings in my hair for storing outfits against his armor and then try and pull his armor into my my wardrobe. And just completely pull the armor off of him.
Okay.
That's
So,
really nice.
these armors don't come off. You're pulling a person. Is what you're doing.
Okay. No, that's fine. Then you know what? Plan B. I take my hammer out of its little pocket and I give him the tink and then the donk.
Okay. Your hammer's gonna ask you not to do that because it's in a protective casing, and that casing
Mhm.
allows it to be transported through the water. You pull it out of the casing, it's in the water and protected.
In short, don't try to use any of the abilities you've built up by now. We're playing by fish rules.
Basically.
Yes. Until
Because
you get enough.
you told me that my hammer could be in this water for brief periods of time before it
It
started
can.
suffering the effects.
Right.
It's just asking you not to because it's
The
dark.
hammer's asking you not to because this is going to be painful for it. And yes, you could. Absolutely.
All right. So I did that with the understanding that that was a thing that I could
Well, it's asking
still
you not
occasionally use.
to.
Right. No, I get that.
As a hammer. That doesn't mean that you can't and then put it back safely. It's just it doesn't want to be in this water.
Neither do I, man, but that's where we found ourselves. It's like, you think I want to be here any more than you do? Well, yes. Honestly, the answer is I chose this.
Is that what you want to do?
Because like there's 3 different methods that I've tried to use to take this guy out, and you've ixnayed all of them, and I'm like,
Well, it's
what do you
asking
want
you
me to do,
not
man?
to, but that doesn't mean you can't still go through with it because you're doing this at reactionary
Yep.
speeds. But you can. You can pull it out. It'll go, it burns, bouncing, and you go tink donk. And then you put it back because it's really fast, as I said.
Yeah.
Fair.
And the reason why I said brief periods of time was because you have reactionary, just do stuff. You're a blur.
Mhm.
I mean, legit. I have one thing I could do against these motherfuckers. As soon as I use Flourish, it's gone. I'm not getting it back.
You're
Don't bother putting out an Amber Alert. You're not getting it back.
Well,
Excuse me.
I told you this is going to be a slog. You guys are
Yep.
basically returning to,
Return
The
to
beginning.
monkey.
yeah, return the monkey, and you're gonna have to seek extra avenues of power. The things you've built up aren't going to be safe. This
Yeah.
is the lost sector. You guys wanted to play. Everything has a cost here until you build or find or cheese your way through the cost system.
Right.
Yeah. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be honest here. Like I'm sticking around because this seemed like a fun thing, but I realized like I can literally use nothing except the suit and like these 2.
How do you
spears
think
that
I
have-
feel, man? You have
No,
spears.
no,
You have both the weapons, and the one thing I wanted that would let me navigate the place easier and serve like scouty stuff is Kuroko was like, nah, it's cool, I'm keeping it.
I mean,
When I asked her for
not
it.
to sound envious or some shit, but honestly, you have a bunch of esoteric shit I can't even comprehend.
Right, but none of it can work in here. I don't really have a choice beyond Tink Dunk with this thing, DM. I'm gonna be like, I'm essentially gonna tell the hammer, look, grin and bear it, motherfucker, this is happening. And I'm gonna give him a quick weapon.
Yeah, I will say this: their payloads are significantly more vulnerable than they are,
Right.
and you could make off with a lot of their stuff, and they wouldn't be able to stop you.
Right. But
you
if we
guys
kill them,
want
we
their
can make off
suit.
with all of it. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, I
We
don't
you
want
need
guys
their
their
are
suits.
you guys are going for the greed.
Oh,
This is going to be hard.
well, thank
Right.
you, Maggie.
Well, let me put it this way. I need the suit because mine currently can't take us where we need to go.
Right, but you're basically taking a light diver suit and trying to make it a heavy suit. I mean, you're also going back on that I can peel my suit off whenever I want thing. These are the heavier the suit is, the harder it is to get off.
Yep. I have a plan.
All right. Okay. Do you want to go tink donk?
Yep. Hammer comes
Well,
out,
since
goes
it
tink,
is
donk,
him,
and then punk.
Since
Uh-huh.
it is him, and it is, there's a difference between the suit and no difference between the suit and the person. He's going to resist or attempt to.
Okay.
He is actually roll a reroll. All right. I'm gonna have you roll base influence.
Okay. Currently my influence is fused to my strength and my toughness. Does that matter?
Yes. It does. One sec. God damn it! I bought this beer, and whatever it is with this one specific brand of beer, every fucking time I open it, it just goes bubbles, foam everywhere. And it's like, fuck.
Right. I guess we
And
all have our little frustrations to take down.
Jesus Christ, it's spilled all over my little desk area where I put it down. It's like, motherfucker. Do you have to be like this? Why do you have to be like
Bubbles, the bubbles, the bubbles, the bubbles, the bubbles.
Just roll raw influence.
Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, the way I've been rolling, there's no way I'm going to make below that 28.
If you keep saying it.
It's because it keeps true. Yeah.
You can successfully tank, but the donk does not go through.
Right.
It's not that the armor itself specifically is the only thing resisting you. It's actually his kills.
Right. Which are all souls, which is my specialty. These motherfuckers should be getting out the
These are
goddamn way, not resisting.
Essences. So he has several kills, and these things lash out at you, and they attack your attempt to disassemble him.
Cool. All right.
Does he get the rest of his turn? Because he's not done with his turn. You've been reacting.
I'm going to hit him with another reaction because I absolutely do not want him to do this. I'm going to try and donk him again. Like, this has been my rolls all night, motherfuckers.
You need to pray to RNGesus.
Fuck RNGesus.
Well, there you go.
Fuck RNGesus. What's that shithead
Fuck
ever
the
done for
ocean.
me?
Give you ones?
No, I've fought for all of those.
Of course.
Okay.
Because the thing is, look at the number of rolls I made and the number of ones I've made. I have a statistically improbable lack of ones.
You've made one singular attempt at this, and I've let you use multiple reactions on this. But if you remember, the new ruling is you need something to react to. So you can't just stack endless reactions on top of it onto the same instance. You need the way I've built the reaction is to modify the reaction system is this guy must provoke something. He must have something act for you to react. You can't react multiple times, especially with the same system. If it was having multiple things go off, several different powers reacting to one thing, potentially fine. But using the same reactions on a single action or something that he did,
Fair.
you need to have you need to let him do something else, or something on his suit, or something a part of his character sheet needs to do something before you can react again.
So here's my question.
Yes.
Can I react to his defensive measures trying to rebuke me?
That was basically just the result of the roll.
Right. Okay. Excuse me.
So,
Yeah, take the rest of his turn. I've got my swinging hammer up, man.
he's just gonna give you a thumbs up,
Just gonna give me a thumbs up.
and then the grenade goes off in your bag. It's
Oh,
part of
okay.
his external equipment. It's not dissociated from him. It's a wire bomb. The wire around it.
Okay.
It's a net. It also cuts and shreds.
Right. And I suppose that my invincibility doesn't protect me against this.
It does.
Oh, okay.
It
That's
absolutely
something.
does.
That's
It absolutely
something.
does. What it doesn't protect you from is the entrapment.
Right. Can I just donk the web as it hits me then?
Yes, that is something that happens. You can
Okay.
also react to the thumbs up.
Okay. Let me go for it. He's gonna thumbs up. The thing goes off, and I just pommel smack the thing as it explodes behind me, and the freaking net just.
I'll have you roll awareness for it because you're not sure. There's no telltale. He just gives you a thumbs up.
Okay.
It's kind of like a magician doing a
A
kind of a
flourish in order to
misdirection.
distract. Yeah.
Yes. But if you want to go hit him instead, you can, or you can go to hit the grenade.
I can't react to both of them.
In this instance, it's going to be one or the other.
Okay.
Because you
I
got.
want him then.
All right. Okay.
The business. That's good, hon. Pull it off of the stove now, or it'll get crunchy. Go. Ribbit. Need season. Influence check as he gives me the thumbs up, and I'm like, "You mother donk!"
Yeah, he'll go into your ring, or whichever device you pulled him into. He does not come apart though.
Holy shit! Hazard actually managed to do something to these things.
The wire bomb goes off though, and immediately you're so irrevocably tied up. This is rather awkward. You're going to need outside assistance to be free.
Cool.
And it's going to take multiple turns for it to work, for them to get you out of that.
Fair.
Fortunately, your invulnerability to this specific instance does protect your suit as well, because it's part of the Shatterstar story.
Yep.
So your suit doesn't become eviscerated.
Right.
It's a near thing, though. It's a near thing.
Oof.
Your face ring, on the other hand,
It's already in my my hairbands,
right?
and those are nigh indestructible.
Starts to hiss and bubble.
The what does?
Whichever one you suck him into, it doesn't just, it pulls the water specifically touching him into it as well. So he goes in dripping. And he goes in with the full ability to act. He's not tied up. He's not incapacitated.
Right. Okay. So as a reference, no, I donked him. That was that influence check.
Okay.
I donked him. I broke him down to pieces. That was because you said I had to make an influence check to do that.
I think the reasoning Matt's saying this is because you first said that that's what you were going to do. You didn't change. You didn't say after like, oh, I'm going to donk and then change.
Yeah, because I said tink donk, which is my whole thing, and he gave me the tink, which lets me know what his armor's made of.
Mm-hmm, but you also said that you want to put him inside your spatial ring.
Except no.
I thought you did. I apologize. I thought that.
Yeah, no, because my spatial ring's already slagged because the first time I tried to pull something from him was the cargo, and it pulled the water in too.
Okay, you just for us, you didn't explain it. That's what you wanted to do,
right? Well, because I tried to hit him with
from the outside to the in will always bring water. There's a reason why they lash stuff to themselves and haul it to a destination.
Okay.
There is spatial technology, but there's a reason why they don't use it. That's why it's so archaic here. They lash
Mhm.
everything to their bodies, get to a location. Once everything has been, you have the water removed, then they put it into some sort of spatial storage if they have that technology.
Right.
What you would have to
'Cause-
do is create a bubble, a vacuum space that pushes all the water away, including everything that touches this individual, an isolation room, and then you can pull them in. But you'd also have to have the space storage ring inside the bubble as well. It's a really complicated process, and there's a reason why they do this really archaically.
Right. No, I get that.
as for
That's
your-
like, excuse me. So essentially, the order of operations, so nobody's confused, is I didn't tink. I snatched his cargo with my spatial ring, with my storage ring. And you said, "Hey, it pulls water and starts melting." And I went, "Shit!" And I ejected the water out of it, and I
Right.
tapped it against my hairband to
right,
put the spatial ring in the hairband.
that's fine.
And then this guy, I hit him with, like, I pulled at my hammer, tinked him with my hammer, tried to donk him, and failed. And then
Right.
when he gave me the thumbs up, I donked him again to break him down into pieces.
Okay.
That's the most recent thing that happened. That's what that influence check was for, because you said to make
Okay.
a flat influence to do that.
So here's the little complicated bit. The tank part, I said you did get to tank him,
Uh-huh.
but you're also tanking him in the water, which creates an imperfect understanding. You tanked
Mhm.
him. You can disassemble potentially some of him, but not all of him. You're going to
just
need to
Take
tank.
his helmet then.
You can tank him a ton of times, and then potentially get a full understanding. It's a very powerful system that I have to that's very difficult to overcome. But again, this is the lost sector. But yes. Tanking away his helmet or doing something to or donking the helmet after you tanked it will kill him because you're removing the helmet. That's basically a headshot.
Mm-hmm.
Question is do you wish to?
Yes. I
Okay.
recognize that will flood his suit with water,
Yep,
and he will
and that will kill
hopefully
him.
dissolve.
Yep, that will remove this guy
That's
from
totally
combat. He will
okay.
die. And the rest of the suit will collapse to the floor.
Yeah.
The bones on his armor will shake and shimmer. And you hear a screeching rend on your armor,
Mhm.
on your helmet. You have been marked by the shark.
Okay.
Being marked by the shark is basically a kill mark, a black mark.
Mm-hmm.
This guy has a revenge system.
Works. Makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, he's dead. Kroko.
All right.
Kuzmo's keeping this guy
Occupied.
distracted.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What I'd like to do
I'm
is
helping.
make my way down, and I see that his net is razor wire, pretty much, right?
Razor wire with barbs and blades. Yeah.
Is that the so? Is that just the ropes itself, or is that more the back piece?
That's just the rope.
But he attaches
originally-
that rope to his his waist and his arms, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Basically, it is a manifestation of an armor mod. Basically,
Yeah.
it's his kind of theme.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily have to have it running all the time, but when threatened, they will protect what they can.
Right. Okay. My thoughts here. Can I use my my will on the water to try and unknot like what he's doing? Because I know if I use my hands, I'm gonna rip them to pieces. So I'm trying to think of a way that I can use to extend my reach on these things. But I understand if I can't do that. That's completely reasonable. But yeah, that's what I'll try to do. I'll try to enact my will upon the waters of this place
Okay.
to move, put pressure on these. Like I'll get close to him. Like I'll get behind and kind of check out his the ropes themselves and see them. And with my imperfect intelligence, I will attempt to see the ropes and what knots he's made to keep them around his arms first, and then I'll use my will to enact pressure of the water to push these ropes in the way they're not supposed to undo the knot that he's put around his arms, so we can get out
Cable
the
tie.
cargo. Cable tie.
Basically, they're weld sealed, and they have two carabiners that clip together with a lock system.
Okay.
They're not knotted together. This is actual wire cable. It doesn't knot very well. As for having it move and turn in the ways it shouldn't, you pick the wrong of the two to do it because the wires are barbed and hooked. They'll just get caught on each other.
Right.
Imperfect intelligence at the go. You start to move them, and they get caught and stuck on every little nook and cranny.
Yeah. Okay. So that's my turn then. That's what I try to do, and it doesn't work. So
okay, Kuzma, you're keeping him distracted still?
Yes.
All right. He's gonna try and reach out and
also kind of ponder why even I am still in the social media. Yes,
okay.
sporting sounds good and dandy, but
yeah, I'll have you roll acrobatics and a dodge roll because he's going to do something where he has all the water violently pushed towards his armor, and anyone caught in that movement of water is violently thrown towards his armor. All right, it's a good acrobatics. Okay. Yeah, you're able to twist and turn around, but you were actually pushed to the opposite side.
Yeah, and side note.
We should definitely set some time aside, sometime this week or next, to discuss overgoing domain, coming up with ideas for what I could use these PowerPoints for, and possibly how to fix my dilemma with all that shit.
Which dilemma?
The dilemma where my step aside is all fucked up now. Like talk potential.
He wants to work on it at some point in the future and be like, "How make fix?"
Well, that and also just work on my domain, figure out some use of these merit points. They're literally sitting there decaying.
There is no decaying merit points. They sit there, and they neither gain nor lose value. They're a resource.
Fair enough, but they're an untapped resource.
They're an untapped resource that is always available to you at an instant's notice. They never lose value. They never decay in value.
Fair enough. Still would suggest at some point
fixing your step aside might not be possible, but if you want to throw a wall of merit at it, we could probably come to some sort of agreement.
Yeah. That means that just work on domain, work on some merit stuff, and etc. Just talk shit out. All right, cool. Just want to suggest we do that at some point.
Fixing it with raw merit alone is going to probably chew away through half, if not most, of your merit you got left.
We'll see what we can do about it. I was just trying to do a quick aside.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah, we'll just set up a date or something.
Kroko, you're in the vicinity. I also need you to make me an acrobatics or athletics and a dodge because you're being violently thrown towards his armor.
Okay. Can I counterbalance that with my own will of the waters?
Yep. If you want to use that instead of your acrobatics or athletics. You'll have to chew up one of your rolls.
Sounds good. So let's do the dodge
Sure.
that you have for
Do
the
it.
first. It is a +10 from the flexibility mod.
Okay.
43. Excellent.
Uh-huh.
And then I will enact my will to
Do it.
counterbalance the water.
I rolled poorly enough. Those degrees of success will be enough to keep you in place enough. But
Okay.
that's how he deals with harassers. He
Yeah.
just has the water throw you against his armor.
Gives him the
Makes
yank.
sense. Yeah.
He will also pull out a canister, a razor canister. Unlike the other guys whose wire is electrified, Hazard, you're being electrified.
Oh no.
And that's why you can't work your way out of it because your muscles are seizing up. This one has razor wire.
Mhm.
And he's just gonna fucking take his other hand and he's gonna start turning the valve on the top.
Okay. Has he noticed me yet?
But he knows you guys are there, but somewhere around him
Okay.
ish. You can kind of see the dilemma with heavy armor.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, you may know that this person exists around your perimeter somewhere. But with heavy armor, you face one direction, and that is your sight line. And because of that, the dilemma with heavy armor is you want to continue to act despite what's going on around you because you're depending on your armor to protect you.
Yeah. I got that. So he takes out a similar thing to the other guy.
Yep. Different wire on it though.
Okay. With those 5 degrees success on the dodge, can I move 5 meters?
Oh, that was
Away.
to keep you in place because the water was supposed to push you into him.
Yeah.
All right. He is going to drop the canister after he has turned it clockwise twice, and razor wire will be thrown to all the adjacent squares.
Figure as much. I
Those with
will.
dodge, go ahead. I'm going to roll my test. Minus 50.
Okay. Is this inescapable?
Yeah, well, that's what I said. It's inescapable.
Yeah.
It is inescapable, so if you, Kuroku, that's right. You built that thing to help you against inescapable. Ooh, okay. Very nice. Kuzma, I need a minus 60 dodge.
Motherfucker.
50, Matt, right? I thought
Minus,
you said.
oh, sorry.
I don't want to make things harder for.
It's
Minus-
because I'm black, isn't it? All the shit.
No, please tell me all about it.
That's exactly the reason why I made that joke. Oh shit.
You can step aside, use a fate point.
I literally can't use anything without breaking my shit even more.
That's the thing about the game, right? You have to give and take.
This is all take. There is no give.
You're giving a life to your character. That's what's happening here.
You're giving continued existence.
Yeah, alright, let's go ahead and let's break step aside some more.
1d100. Very nice.
Yep, you'll get out of the way. Okay.
That's some nice doubles.
It now procs on, I believe it's 81 or less.
Yeah, it was either 86 or 87. You said last time. So
Well, he was at 90. Subtract 4, he was at 86, so it's 81 or less. Okay, cool.
So that net is currently still up though now, right?
Yeah, the net's been kind of
Deployed.
thrown up, and it's actually created a protective bubble around him.
That's what I figured as much. Now I'm kind of.
And the suit of armor will act by sending a sonic pulse through the water, which can not be mistaken for a distress call. So he's called for backup. You're not sure how long that's going to take. Could be eons. Could be right around the next corner. Who knows?
For my movements, I will disengage. Go 5 meters up and move over to Alhazard. I'll give a come hither to Kuzmo, but he can stay if he wishes. But I'll do a full action to disengage, and that's my turn.
All right. Yeah, you guys are outside the ring successfully. This guy has a protective barrier around him. He sent a distress call. That's his turn. You guys do see Alhazard wrapped up in some sort of electrocution wire, and he is convulsing in the water next to the diver he just took out.
Mm-hmm.
So long, Alhazard. It was fun knowing you.
All right. Kuzma, you're up. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna I'm gonna remain my fucking distance. There's nothing I can do to him except maybe fucking wiggle my ass at him and keep drawing attention while the other two try throwing spitballs at them. Honestly, Kuzma's just thinking, you know what?
Beginning is the only one who can move besides yourself.
Right. I mean, that's the thing.
If you were paying attention, Alhazard has been
bound up,
crowd controlled.
Yes, I'm aware Alhazard is all bound up and shit.
I'm having a rough day.
Yeah, that's why I said it was nice knowing you, Alhazard, because I can't conceive of a way of even rescuing his ass.
Why is my ass the first thing you think of?
It's a nice ass. We already know that.
I mean, no, it's true. We do. It's an objectively nice ass.
Sarah Beth Telephony is always commented on your ass.
So. You know what? I'm gonna mark this.
So, Kuzma, I want you to think about this. Your harpoon is good against medium armor. What do you? When you look at his little razor wire he said, do you think that's medium armor or heavy armor?
As far as I know, it's going to be heavy armor. I
guess you have to look. And if that's what you feel like it is heavy armor, maybe it is heavy armor.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I mean, I'll take a look at that. Is it medium armor or heavy armor?
You can't tell unless you use one of your abilities to determine the quality and or traits of something.
Right.
Being able to peer at it, unfortunately, you don't really have any context here. So you're going to need to use some sort of analytical power or some sort of extra sensory ability of yours. And I know you got a couple.
Well,
so maybe
just you
do it.
I don't have an option of Terror Screech or not Terror Screech, fucking Tremor Sense.
You also may attempt to just slash it
See what
with
happens.
the blade of the spear to see if it parts or is destroyed.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll do that, even though it's probably gonna put me in innumerable danger.
I mean,
Um,
that's life, Holmes.
okay.
If
So
you're
you
not in
slash at the
innumerable
razor wire.
danger, are you really having fun?
I was having fun on the fourth floor. This is something else.
This is hard and a
Challenging.
difficult fight, where you can't approach it in any normal or straight on manner.
I'm just gonna roll to try to break the fucking net.
All right.
Get a lot of strength.
So
Yeah.
the armor pen on the spear is for medium armor. It's wire. It's not a sophisticated plating mod. It splits the
Use the
wire.
trap and give him some protection against people he can't see. If we would have caught up in it, that would have definitely dug in.
Yeah, no, the blades are designed to rip up medium armor or less. And entrap you.
Yeah, so
But
I'm over here
it's
cutting up
durable.
this net.
I thought you were going to do it for this guy, but if you're going to do it, if you want to do it for
No, I thought we're gonna. I was thinking
Well,
about
he has
saving all
enough
this.
action. He has enough
Yeah.
action economy, and even if it is electrified, you still have the ability to just slash it with your thing. Hazard,
Yep.
you've been freed.
Yeah, that's me. Hey, I'm free. I'll take it.
Yay!
This is me being free. Yeah.
You're freed.
Right.
Love being free.
Now that you've been released, I suggest we leave them be. There's nothing they could have that's going to be worth this trouble.
I've got what I needed.
Yeah. All right, then. Well, I'm not going to just run off on you guys, so, make haste.
Oh, all right. Do we
This
want
fight
that
is-
other armor?
There's
We
things
can-
on the
we
armor
can-
that are quite interesting. The sharp
We can
teeth,
get
for
greedy
example.
if we want.
This fight is pointless and unsatisfying, and that's coming from me.
Kuzmo, and I pat him on the shoulder now that I'm free of electrified razor wire. You're just not looking at it from the right perspective. And I'm going to do a couple of things in quick succession here, DM.
Yeah.
I'm going to slap this armor, pull it into my my wardrobe band, and then immediately eject the water.
I could also put a bubble around him.
You could. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Do I need to hold my turn until after your turn to do that? Because if you can make a bubble around essentially this fight, we can make this a much quicker fight. If you can make a bubble that goes from here to here, this fight's over. Because on my turn, I will kill this guy. On my turn, I'll kill this guy. And I'll just pick up this armor.
All right, I missed most of that because I went into a daze for a second. What are we doing?
We are going to kill them till they die from it.
Uh-huh.
Or we're going to run away, depending on if Kuroko can pull off this
Able to do
thing.
it. Exactly.
Yeah. All right, Kuroko, it's all on you. No pressure. Go be the big damn hero. You're the protagonist of the story. Except, of course, for Gus Rowdy, who's the real protagonist of the story because we love him.
Remember, these are each individual stories.
Fuck their stories. They're footnotes in our story. The minute you start considering that they might have stories of their own is the minute that their stories gain power over yours.
That makes sense,
Oh.
actually.
Yeah, I try, and it does not work for me. The water reaches back and it's like, no, fuck you.
Wait a minute, I'm thinking about this in the entirely wrong context. Yes. Yes, I now have an idea.
All right. Ideas. We're gonna have them. Enemies. We're gonna dab on them. All right. So, Kuroko, can you try that trick again, or is that a one per customer kind of thing?
So, Matt, what would be the action economy for doing this? Because I have 2 full turns I can use.
Mhm.
And I was assuming I was using 1 for that action. So,
Yeah, that would be a complex action.
Yeah.
To try and manipulate the water.
Yeah. So I definitely tried for my first complex, and I failed. At least for what I'm trying to do here, it's not doable right now. But I realize my failure, and I'm going to work off that failure and try to enhance it with the water itself.
You're gonna use failure to fix your failure?
I'm going to use failure and like I would almost say harmonize with what this water is, and try to improve my concept.
By
It's
the way, I
failure.
give you a 1.
It's the collapse of all that is structural. It is
I
the
don't think
worst
given one's
moments.
work down here, Kuzma.
Oh, yeah, what am I thinking? Fuck.
Actually, that's an interesting question, DM.
No questions. Nothing is allowed.
Damn.
All right, fair. All right, cool. Plan
So,
B. Kill them
Matt,
all.
if that doesn't work, that's all right. But I am a weird creature. I might as well try. So I'm going to do willpower test again
Mhm.
with my natural
Mhm.
and a double.
All right.
I thought those only apply to Fate Stealers.
Kuroko has been building up a power specifically around that. And yes,
And
Fate,
my
Fate Stealers are specifically built around this power set. So he's been
But-
kind of
Is he?
borrowing the schema.
it is the
for it.
schema, but it's a completely different power source, Alhazard.
Mhm.
My power source is from my insanity, and my insanity is my highest characteristic.
Your insanity is your highest character. This suddenly makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, but dabba-doo.
Like, when were you going to tell the rest of us that you were a crazy person?
Crazy, like
Like a fox? Is that what where you're going with that? Because let me tell you, I've been both a fox and a crazy fox.
I'm thinking like perspective, like out of like crazy for a lot of people, yeah, for sure. But of like at the grand scheme of crazy, I'm at the crisp. I'm not there yet.
He's not yet at the scale where he's naming his house pets any ethnic slurs.
So Matt, whatever that 7 was too,
Fair.
that's 77. I don't know if that means anything. I just wanted to say it.
You just have a 77.
Yeah.
777.
Well, the 777, if you want to invoke 777s, you can, but it's not something you're going to be able to control.
100%. Let's go for it.
All right. So, 777s is a lucky roll,
Exactly.
but it's not yours and yours alone. Everyone
figured as
here
much.
gets a 777,
Oh, that's
including
fun.
the individuals alive and or recently dead.
Oh, okay.
So,
Oh, boo.
everyone's going to get one manifestation of 777s. The left diver is going to use it to revive his story.
You suck.
But that also removes the death mark on a hazard. The right diver is going to use it to pacify the situation. He wants to enter a dialogue, not combat. What
Sure.
would you like your 777s to be?
777.
Yeah, you get a lucky narrative dialogue moment.
It's been enforced by rolls.
Okay, I was already thinking that. Yeah, my lucky narrative thing is for somewhere in here to be a long heavy obelisk or pillar or some shit, so that if this keeps going, I have something to use as a goddamn battering ram.
So you want an object to maybe made available to you so you can use it?
Yes, my idea is if this fight keeps going, then the idea is to have this long, heavy object so that I can ram them, not to do damage, but to knock them off kilter. Because they are big and cumbersome. If I can knock them on their ass or on their back, that's going to make their life even more difficult.
Obelisks are cool though because
One
sometimes
of them is
they
using
have...
that power in order to make us talk.
Yes.
Essentially, they're like, we're done fighting. We're going to talk now.
But in case that doesn't work,
That's fair. No, things could always go badly.
Look, man, I'm trying to keep it together.
No, you're doing fine, man. I don't see a
It's-
problem.
I mean, it's like
I don't see a
last
problem.
couple of days, I just wanted to get in this game so I could feel like I actually have some fucking power in this entire.
You have
series.
power.
Yeah, we're
You
just in a
just-
place where we have to work for it.
Yeah,
We
you're
could
in a
always
place
go
that-
back to the other place and fuck people up.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do,
Yes.
Kuzma. Do you want to go on
My
vacation?
big structural battering ram in case this goes south, so I could just really give people the fuck you.
There might be some interesting wording on that obelisk too. Maybe you could gain some insight of this place, or
Ooh, actually, I like that too. Yes.
Okay.
So this big obelisk. So after I
An
win the fucker
obelisk
with-
will find itself revealed from the wall itself, and that obelisk has old caricatures from this place. It's less of an obelisk and more of a totem pole.
Cool.
Every part of that sentence arouses me.
It's also made of old vines.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Guys, we've learned something already. We're so smart.
Beginning, what do you want?
my beginning is to create this pocket and to hold it in place.
How big's the pocket?
Enough to cover 3 meters.
Remember, it's a lucky instance rather than a sustained something.
We all collapse into a place just below us that doesn't change the depth, but is now a safe cove.
Thoughtful. Hazard, do you have something in mind?
Nope,
Let me just
go
think
ahead.
about this. Okay.
Take your time. Think about it if you need to.
Azure, do you have something you want to do?
I do have a thought, but I want to see where Kuroko goes. I want to see where this Goro goes.
Go, Rokus.
Yep.
Because remember, all of these proc at the same time.
Yep. Okay.
So there's no I'm going first or I'm going last syndrome.
Right.
Yeah. It's just whatever you think of.
Yeah, so Kuzma has summoned something out of nowhere.
Yep.
One guy brought himself back to life. The other guy wants to enter into a dialogue moment.
Yep. I want us to get what we came here for out of all of this scenario, which is a way for me to dive, or essentially
There's
some.
no or. There's
fair
no
enough.
or. You got to be very specific.
All right. Because he had an obelisk. I'm just gonna go. I want, no matter what happens, for us to get what we came to this place for. In some form or fashion, we get what we came here for.
Now, what is here in this particular moment, or coming to the third floor period?
We can get that metaphysically narrative with it.
Yeah.
Oh well, fuck me. Can
I know,
change my
right?
answer then?
No, man. Keep what you got. I think it's something nice.
Right now, all I got's a fucking rock with some words.
No.
saying,
You have a
That is.
Dude,
you have a totem made from the indestructible vine, covered in iconography and caricatures and basically. Like,
No, you're right, actually, because that iconography might have what I'm already thinking. So, yeah, fair enough. I'll stick with that.
Okay.
yeah, man.
What I would like to do is, because my 77, and the 7 probably came from somewheres. My guess, it was from this guy. And
yeah, it was from him.
yeah, and I'm going to go off the instinct. He wants to have a dialogue.
Yeah.
I want to have favorable dialogue for us.
Done.
No, that pretty much trumps what I was gonna do.
Okay. What do you want?
See, that's the thing is I was like,
If you think too hard about it and try and go too deep for it,
I
it
didn't
may
do either
not
of
be
those
as
things.
ideal. Kind of go
No.
off what your current gut is wanting.
Yeah, my gut was like, I want to get what we came for, and then you were like, in a deeper sense or like a regular, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because
I'm
you
like,
weren't really specific. Is it
You're
you
right.
want what you came for in this specific, like we're attacking these
Context.
guys?
Yeah.
Like I want what I came for this singular objective, or are you talking about why we're here in the third floor lost sector in the first place?
Right. And see, that's a good question, but like I feel like ultimately I'm not even sure why we're here. Like I know
Then
why
that
we're
can't
here.
work. Then
Yeah.
that can't work. And also,
Yeah.
that's kind of like reading through the first chapter and then looking at the back of the book.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying though, is like what I want
It's to
is
go
like,
deeper, right?
yeah, I want to, well, not necessarily to go deeper. I want to explore this place. I want to know its mysteries without having to be stuck here for the rest of my life.
Is that what you want?
Yeah.
All right. So
That's,
word it
that's
for
what
me.
you want. All right. In this moment, as everything's going on, Alhazred wants to. Alhazred wants a way to explore this place and learn its secrets without being trapped in this place for all eternity. Or trapped
Okay.
in this place in the fashion that the current people are.
Okay. Cool.
Is like that's what he's.
A runic symbol will carve itself on your armor.
Oh, cool! I love runic symbols.
This one you can't see because it's on the back of your helmet, and you'll have to take it off to look at it. But anytime you take off your armor, it pulls back. And
Oh, okay.
it's kind of
So
that
I
weird
just
thing.
never gonna be able to see it. Yeah.
Unless somebody literally goes over and like draws it for you or something. But
No, that's cool.
That's
fine.
Yeah. So what that runic symbol will do is whenever you pull off your armor, the side effects are greatly reduced. In fact, you may roll an influence test. If you pass, the side effects are dissipated.
Oh, awesome.
If you
No, that's
fail,
cool.
doubles it doubles the length they persist.
Right. Tracks. 100%.
But that's a 4%.
30%. I have a 97.
Hmm.
No, excuse me. I have a 96. You're right.
Yeah, 96. There's a 4% chance that it takes 4 months to recover, and then a month to recover from the relearning how to feel things. So
Right.
5-month
I
recovery.
know.
But
I
if
don't
you
know
just
if anybody
pass a
knows.
straight out influence test, you shrug it off, just like
Right.
you wanted.
Yeah.
Okay. Sky will
Cool.
hold up a hand. Stop.
And I'll hold up a thumbs up.
I put my hammer away.
Your hammer's like, oh, blessed peace. I am no longer burning.
Yeah, right. Just pat the
put
hammer
down a rock.
consolingly.
Did I somehow find out of the blue?
No, it's not a rock. It's a
Okay,
totem. It's
This is
no
like,
rock.
he said, he starts to put down the totem that he pulled from nowhere. He's like, "Huh, what is this?"
It's up against the wall. For
Yeah,
the
it's up
vine.
against the wall. Yeah. Just
Yes,
leaning there.
and he's
It's
pulled it free. About to hit the
it's
fuck with it,
literally
and he's like,
a
"Ooh."
totem pole. It has iconography and carvings. It's got mostly the carvings and depictions of every Leviathan
Ooh.
of this
I was
place. You know how a totem pole has a face usually carved into it?
Multiple faces, because
Multiple
totem poles
faces
are
is
literally
totem pole?
stacks of.
This is,
Yeah,
I mean, shit,
it's
I was just about to hit him with this. But this is
top
really
to
neat.
bottom. It's got iconography for each of the unkillable Leviathans of the Lost Sector and their visage. Kuzmo,
Oh, now
this
you're just
thing
tempting.
pulses with wild, uncontrollable power.
Ooh.
It's at war with whoever wields it. It's also at war with itself.
I'm gonna take it.
You have to. It's just like, it's heavier than it looks.
This is very heavy for being made entirely of vines and wild magic.
And they will put their packs down over to the side.
While they talk, I'm just gonna do reps with this thing.
It's heavy. They put their packs down and unlash them. Perhaps we can bargain. You are caretakers.
Hmm?
Perhaps there is something among our salvage that would be of interest.
Nice.
We have all manner of salvage.
I have a question.
We might have an answer.
Your clan is Titan, correct?
We are Titan.
Does that mean you hunt Titans? I'm new to this place. I did not know the.
One point, we had a differentiation between the creatures of considerable size and danger of this place. We have hunted them to the best of our ability, and they have taken refuge and home deeper in this place.
Yes.
They are remembrances of the times that were and what we hunted best.
Okay.
It is also
Memory is-
rather imposing, yes?
Yes, memory is important at this place.
Ooga booga, big stick.
Indeed.
I like how that's a thing that he's like, nah, yeah, 100%. See, this guy gets it.
So, we are of the opinion that despite your diminutive size and lack of defense, that you are still a formidable opponent.
Glad to
So,
see that you have wisdom.
we do not persist if we do not possess the ability to survive and all the facets there within. Salvage can be found another day. Persistence is key, or the story ends.
And I don't wish that upon you.
I
It's
might.
the original plan, yes, but the story can change. The narrative can take a different route. We also do not harbor hatred for you. We understand.
It is in your nature, is it not, to be the hunt? Maybe not the hunter, but it still goes hand in hand.
We are the object that is placed between those who are dangerous and the things that prowl this place. Our defensive capabilities are our prize, which everyone covets. But our offensive ability is sorely lacking.
Still useful, though.
Had our escort still been here, it would have not been
the case.
so easy.
I agree.
Perhaps that is a lesson we must learn, that we are becoming too comfortable in our own territory.
We are also a new vector of this place, so unpredictability is something that you cannot always achieve.
We will offer considerable discount or favorable prices for trade. We cannot give away the salvage, for it is not ours to give. Or we would. It belongs to the shaman, for we transport what it tells us to.
Perfect. I want a salvage chit to trade to the shaman, equivalent to your lives and your salvage, to let you go.
The unfortunate thing is we are the hunter clan. The shaman doesn't particularly care about our individual lives, nor the salvage that we carry on our backs. If we fall, we fall, and are replaced potentially, hopefully, with another. A salvage chit for our particular lives from the shaman is not possible. What we can offer instead is a salvage chit of our own, or considerable discount on the salvage we haul. I know it may not sound very logical, but we must follow the clan rules.
Fair. Your shaman, they know your clan arts, yes?
They do. They are the only ones who would possess our clan arts. They are the ones who help us. That is between you and the shaman, and there is no amount of salvage that you could bring the shaman, besides the Leviathan itself, for that trade. Instead, there are rogue divers that need to be killed. Their stories ended. Ones that plague our clan. If you finish them off and end their chapters, their story, then it can be taught.
Where can they be found?
There are 3. As to where their location is, if we knew that, then the problem wouldn't be so difficult. You're going to want to find the angler first. The other 2 are far more difficult to locate. But the angler will find you, and it's your objective to survive him and escape imprisonment before he fillets you, peels off your armor, and eats what's on the inside.
I essentially swim just a little bit backwards to sort of remove myself temporarily from the conversation so I can think about this. Kurogo, do your thing.
Yeah. I have an offer. One
We
of
will listen.
two things. From our conflicts, I realize that because I am new, I'm lacking things. And your ability to haul salvage and the beasts you fight are quite formidable.
Yes.
I
Yes, they
have
are.
a beast I must deal with myself, as beginning shows the mark of the Leviathan.
Very dangerous.
I
That
am
one
also
delves into the darker places.
correct.
You're going to need a light that can penetrate even the darkest of the waters here. You will need to
Maybe.
go. We do not have such fuel. That fuel is finite.
I understand.
You're going to need to seek the old shipwrecks and find yourself a barrel of whale oil. And you're going to need to find a whale oil lantern.
Whale
Whales.
oil lantern. Very well. In return, because this is a negotiation and not you giving us everything, I have information on a scavenger den, multiple scavenger dens, that I'd like to relay to you. You might
Very
be
well.
able to, you might find good use of his resources there if you ever venture that way.
We have many who seek far and wide for salvage.
I will not tell you the secrets of these dens in a sense that there is something more there. That is only I can say. But
Hmm.
I will at least give you the locations of these places.
Very well. The dens of the scavengers or the salvagers are never so simple.
I can imagine. And I'm sure you have much more experience with them than we.
Maybe.
But
We try to keep our distance. Their hands are quick and dexterous. They tend to remove things from your person quickly and with much greater ease than you would think.
I understand
External
that.
mods are always the first to go. Do you wish for any of our wares?
Yes. I need something sharp and durable for my hands. If I wish to continue to interact with this place and be any of use to my companions.
One of them reaches over and grabs a big old weapons rack. It's basically a metal cage, that's been lashed to the box,
Yes.
And he just kind of slams it down and opens the cage doors.
Mm-hmm.
We have things for close and far. If you want something sharp for your hands, we
Close.
have wrist-mounted weapon mods. We have blades, swords, spears. We also have razor hand mods, although they do make anything you touch rather dicey.
Razor hand mods are the first thing to come to mind, but maybe the wrist mounted is a better use.
The blade is deployable and retractable. The razor hand mods turn your hands into claws. Everything you touch better be durable.
Let's not go the claw route then, go for the retractable. It's my will to use the blade. It's not the blade's will to use whenever I think
One loose
I can
salvage.
touch.
Okay.
Beginning will take the loose salvage, offer back.
Yeah, I'll hand you the mod.
Excellent.
Mm.
That will puncture medium armor.
beginning will bow
Hmm.
and say, "Thank you for your kind gesture."
We get to live. It's
We get to create our stories.
I can keep going on with my story, which has been long going.
I'm gonna sort of like nose through the weapons they have here. Do you have that can injure the angler?
I was thinking the same too,
the
actually.
angler. Normal weapons can harm him. He has, from what we understand, medium armor. Problem is, he's a master of the catch, and you cannot find him unless he's fishing for you. And you must, if you wish to fight him, take the bait. You must take the hook in the mouth and let it spear through you, and he will rein you in. To defeat him, you must escape your confinement, your bonds. You must somehow unhook yourself, even as he's preparing to cut you.
Hmm.
He, like the way we have analyzed you, rose in strength from devouring another's story. We don't like people like that here. Divers who steal others' stories may not be clan. Find your own and develop your own story. Don't take from others. Even if your story is to hunt other divers and end their stories, that's still not theft. It's not ripping pages out of someone else and seeding it into your own book. That
Closing the
is
book.
why he is anathema, an abomination. His
Also,
weakness,
just a downright asshole, I would assume.
his greatest weakness is twofold. One, ritual. To deal with an individual, to deal with his catch, he must go through the ritual of preparation. A prolonged confinement is in store for his catch, giving you time to potentially act. The second is he is a collector of trophies and less likely to wear the best things that he finds, for it will be on display and not equipped to his person.
Huh.
If you do kill the angler, you will have one major problem. All the clans have suffered from the angler, and we all wish a part back from him, our own piece of the meat. Some of it will be reclaimed, even though you did what we could not. Is it fair? No. Does it gain you goodwill among all the clans? That's hard to come by. You'll have to decide. And most certainly, the things that he has claimed as his trophies are cursed. For they are probably most defiled and most ruined. A worthy foe. There are two others, but we are not privy to share unless the angler is dealt with, for they are far more dangerous than the angler ever can be.
I see.
You will need to upgrade your armor for one more depth rating. He does not hunt on this floor. You must go down, where the salvage is plenty. The safe zones,
Okay.
so to speak, have been, well, searched. The things that can be found are either left by individuals who have been preyed upon, or the salvage has drifted up from below. It really is luck now, rather than skill. And that's where the hunter, the angler, specifically lies. In a zone of plenty where your haul is large and his hook can grab onto more.
Hmm. Then I will require a more robust diving apparatus.
We have parts for this.
Hmm. You
We carry many
misunderstand.
things. Heavy armor will not save you from his hooks.
I did not assume it would.
Unfortunately, we have lost many of the heavy divers to him.
Alright, well, they're having this conversation. Guzman's just going to take his totem elsewhere and take a look at it.
Okay. You look at pure horror, as if the depictions of each of the Leviathans are alive, writhing, menacing. But on second glance, they're not moving at all. Maybe it's your imagination.
Huh. Weird. What does this tell him? What does he glean from it?
This thing's weird. This
It's
is
something-
each of the major creatures that you would find in lore or mythos, or each of the most powerful creature types that can be found in the sea or the ocean is depicted here.
Mhm.
Some of them are rather strange. Some of them don't look particularly close to what it should be representing, but that's probably because the creature is of the same genus, but just built different.
Different.
Yeah.
Literally, this boy literally built different.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, that's nice. It's all the terrifying sea monsters.
Monsters. Yeah.
That he has probably punched at least once in the past.
Maybe.
Does this, like, other than the weird factor being cool, does this actually help him at all?
In what way?
In the way of, gee, this is an asset that makes me interested in the mystery of this ocean rather than just taking this shit, seeing what I can get for it, and then moving on with my life.
I will buy it from you if you decide to sell it and move on with your life. See if I don't.
Yes. I mean, I've really tried to get feel like there's investment in this list of Kusmo, but honestly, at every turn, this feels like your guys' bit. I'm
Yes.
really trying.
Well, I can't just slapstick a price tag on it.
No, I
That's
totally
just
get
not
that.
how that item works. How
yeah, no.
Kuzma would find use and or like worth out of it is entirely by your own efforts and your own perception. To you, it could literally just be a totem
Walking
pole where it
Yeah.
is I use it as a blunt force object in a place that may not have blunt force objects. Maybe it is intimidating to individuals I hit with because it's a totem pole.
See,
Of
that
Leviathans.
would be kind of cool. I've
But there's
Like-
obviously something more about it. You just haven't been
Yeah.
able to discern what the
Crack it open.
fuck is going on with it.
yeah, I'm trying to discern it right now.
Matt's not going to give you the answers literally as you ask. You need to invest in the thing.
You need to investigate, manipulate it,
I was
kind of
Kinda waiting
stare.
for you to give me an idea of what I need to roll or some shit to at least get started on this.
There's no roll. You tell me what you're doing with it. Whether it's, taking a knife to it to see if it scars it, staring into
No.
a particular effigy.
This
Trying
isn't.
This is a
Sorry.
hyper complex object that you can't be solved with GM. Tell me what I need to roll to get answers. I'm not doing that with this item.
Hmm.
I'm not doing that with a lot of things down here.
You don't do it with most things. Period.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
This is not a game where you go, I roll the dice, tell me the thing so I can move on to killing more shit.
I don't know. There's at least a direction I was trying to head with that one. Is like I'm just trying to examine the entire thing to see
Yep.
what the sum of its parts ends up being, which is is a totem pole, but with all the weird,
There are
wild
7
magic.
visages on this, or at least at first glance. All of them terrible and mind-numbing when you look upon them, and when you blink and look away to shake your head to uncloud your mind to shake off that numbness, there's still the visages on the totem pole.
Okay, well I'm gonna stare at the first one then.
As you rotate it and look around it, they always face the beholder.
Nice. I still stare into the first face.
The first face is shrouded in darkness, even though it specifically is fully in view. But the more you stare, the more it creeps forward and forward out of the darkness. Its maw opening, large, gnashing needle-like teeth growing in size, growing larger than what the mouth is capable within the totem pole, and it's reaching out towards you. What would you like to do?
Well, it seems this totem pole's trying to fucking eat me, but I don't care. I kind of want to die now. So let's see where this goes.
Is that in character or out of character?
Bite it.
What?
You've had incredible actions from putting things in your body up to this point.
Yeah,
I just want to
gonna
see you bite it.
I'm gonna fucking bite it. It wasn't bite me. No, I'm gonna bite you.
Shouldn't you bite this on land?
Yeah. No, that's a good fucking point. Yeah.
You can absolutely bite it on land.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna wait till I get back on land and I'm gonna bite this thing's face.
Well,
Which
you're still
means
staring in it. The maw is opening wider and wider, covering more and more of your vision. And yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Well, about the time I get the glitch, like, okay, I'm gonna try eating it. I'm gonna try biting it when I get to land. I'm gonna stop staring at it for now, I guess.
The impending dread does not stop. What do you want to do?
I will it away.
I have a Kuzmo level ego. You can't
Alright.
scare me.
Willpower?
I mean, it's fucking Kuzmo, man. Like,
Willpower,
impending
please.
doom is shit he's pretty used to.
Alright. Willpower.
Remember to put your 0 in.
Alright, the impending doom goes away. It's no longer, the maw's gone.
Yeah, I mean, motherfucker spent at least half a century in the world wound just to try to figure more out about demons firsthand. Like,
This is no demon.
True, but I'm pulling up the idea that he has confronted impending doom many, many times.
I ain't scared. I ain't never scared. Can't scare me.
Oh, legit! I forgot to add all my bonuses against fear too. Damn.
There you go. Didn't even need them.
Yeah, didn't even fucking
You're
need it.
like, fuck off, ghost.
But yes, that is Guzmo's attempt to try to, explore and shit. That was boring. He's never doing it again.
I'm definitely interested in the totem pole too, mostly because they're Leviathans.
I am being facetious. He will probably do more exploring.
Beginning
Yeah.
There is a set of eyes and a presence that has honed in on you, but remains afar.
I figured as much.
Yeah.
I will
It's unnerving.
notice the feeling, of course, and
One of
look-
the visages on the totem pole is like, "I found you. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna fuck you up."
No, go away.
I'll just keep that in the back of my mind. It's like, all right, I guess I gotta check that totem pole out. But still interacting with the big boys, juggernauts. I can tell that their suits are juggernaut quality or heavy quality. Do you
Heavy.
think?
They're heavy divers. These are
Okay.
not juggernauts.
Yeah. Okay. So juggernaut's like a 3x3.
Yep.
Ooh, tasty. Okay.
Anything
So-
else we can offer from our wares?
Beginning.
I wanted to get, go ahead, beginning. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I was just saying, I've exhausted all the resources I have on hand. I have like this one piece of wire that just isn't going to help here. The only thing I was trying to offer earlier was the information on the cash
Yep,
houses.
they took that.
They did that. In return, they acquired the whale oil, right?
Yep. Well, you don't have the whale oil. They don't have it on them.
I understand. They gave me the information on the whale oil.
Yeah,
That is
they'll give you a little map to where to go.
Okay. Well, that's pretty good.
It is wildly out of all clan territory.
Yeah.
There are a couple legends and keys on the side of the map. The problem with the shipwreck bay is it has a couple critters. One in particular that it's why it's not cleaned up. One of the Leviathans lives there.
Of course.
Kraken.
Oh, I thought you said there was. There's no Kraken subtype, but it is okay. I got you.
It's a squid.
It's a type of Leviathan.
Kraken.
It's one of the.
I don't know.
It's one with the many reaching tendrils.
Okay.
So
Don't get
it'd
caught.
be a squid or an octopus.
Tentacles.
That's the reason why no one's taken up residence in that place.
Yeah, it's already.
There's a lot of crabs.
Okay.
In there as well. And they're angry little things or big things. But there's a very finite supply of whale oil, and anyone who wants to go to the deepest, darkest parts of the depths requires a whale oil lantern.
Okay.
Because there is no light source that can penetrate the depths.
This is still important information and definitely favorable on our side.
The whale oil burns bright, but very quick.
Yeah, so it's kind of like
it's
like a flashbang in a sense. If you want to use it efficiently, it's like have an idea of where you are, and then continue.
You light it, and it just rips to light. Just huge amounts of fire and heat pours off of this thing.
So does it use it all at once? Is the question, or is it?
No, you have a timer.
Okay, but I can't shut it off. It will just.
No, once you burn it, the timer starts.
Okay.
And it's a finite supply.
Yeah.
And you're gonna need a special lantern for it.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it'll burn it to shit. So, Hazard.
Yo.
You wanted to buy armor stuff?
Armor stuff, suit stuff specifically. Like I want to go through their stuff and see if I can essentially make something out of this stuff that's going to go over my current suit. Not an external mount so much as like essentially like a micro frame, like in the style of, well, like we were talking about earlier, like the prawn suit or something like that. Because the idea isn't to replace my suit or really to alter it. It's to make this thing a whole functional separate piece.
That's going to be difficult because they don't have particularly those parts. If you just want to use modifications to improve your armor quality, you can apply armor plating to the outside of your suit.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, they would give you an armor harness because your wetsuit does not have any available mounts to put on armor. You actually have to wear what is called an attachable harness. So you put on your wetsuit, and then the harness would go on, and you'd shrug this thing on like a coat. You have, So it's almost like in Fallout where the suit it's on a rack. Your armor is on a rack. You always have your diving suit available, but if you ever want to wear the armor, you gotta go to the armor rack. Put your arms through it, and either shrug it on from behind and then latch it up, or you approach it.
Yeah, essentially that's what I'm doing. Is I'm making a set of like Fallout style power armor.
Yeah,
as a diving
they
suit.
have parts for that, but
Yeah.
the prawn suit is actually an upgrade to that because it's basically a submersible.
Yep.
It's a hybrid submersible armor suit, which if you successfully build that, you won't have to worry about depth. And it has an incredible amount of functionality and external mods.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have anywhere near even a fourth of the parts required to build that.
Fair enough.
But they do have what you need to make a power armor suit.
All right. Then that's where we'll go. And essentially, this suit will be the sort of body suit that, like, the Brotherhood of Steel wears underneath the power armor suit. One connects to the other. Lincoln
That is the
and
plan,
all that.
yes.
That is the plan.
So, the dilemma is they do have heavy armor. But you've also seen the vulnerability of heavy armor.
Yeah.
But at the same time, heavy armor is really, really difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I figure if I'm gonna get a full-on armor upgrade, I'm just gonna go for Juggernaut. Like, I'm gonna go for that super heavy.
Okay. They do have medium, which still gives you the maneuverability, the ability to swim.
Mm-hmm.
It's just there's a big leap from heavy and super heavy because it fundamentally changes how the suit operates. Because the majority of the weapons available puncture up to medium quality.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very rarely will you find something that can harm heavy or Juggernaut level armor. But unfortunately, they trade big on what they have to pay for such lofty defenses.
Right.
So, downside, Juggernaut and super heavy, you don't get to swim anymore. That's like the biggest one, let alone everything else.
Right.
So, they have a medium set. They will require a salvage thing from you.
Okay. I've got some.
1 salvage. There you go. They'll give you the
Yay.
harness and the medium armor. It's basically a coat you shrug on. You just.
Alrighty, where did I put my salvage? There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kuzma, do you have any salvage on you?
I don't think I have any salvage, but I did have a thought I actually wanted to share with Blatt when he catches a second.
Hmm. Yes.
I've got 2 sets of armor repair bits. I also have 2 salvage chits. That's about it. And for you, I mean, I just had an idea for this whole ocean thing that I was kind of wanting to share. Maybe not. I don't know if it necessarily requires them involved.
I mean, salvage chits are things you can redeem. Armor fragments are things you can also sell. Like,
I
you
have
have
a
money.
3-notch heavy armor fragment chit. Will they accept that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Then
Armor
I'll
chits
take 'em.
are exchangeable anywhere.
Cool. Then that's what I will exchange them instead of salvage.
Cool. Well, yes, GM. I had a thought that I might be realizing that this might be why I feel like I'm wasting time out here. And I realized that like it's probably me because I didn't realize something. This is like a frontier. Like the rules down here are bullshit, but like this is unexplored territory. Essentially, as wild as the labyrinth is going to get, right?
Yeah, the lost sectors are the most dangerous, the most unknown, the most unexplored. You are literally a Jones colonist.
Right. See, like that's the thing. Is I'm realizing that is why it feels like who's missing something because this is a frontier that I'm not capitalizing on the fact that for almost all of Kuzmo's life he's been a wanderer and a woods and a maybe not a woodsman, but what's the word I'm looking for? He's a man of like the wilderness. So honestly, I should be capitalizing on like navigate surface and survival and understanding the psychology of predatory animals and shit. So I feel
Yeah.
like that is probably where I could be coming super in handy.
Yeah, but you haven't been using any of those.
Right. That's like, you know what? That might be what it is. So I just wanted to throw it out and see it, bounce it off you and see if that might if that might be a way to go.
It's entirely about how you want to approach this place.
Okay.
Every one of you will have a different approach, but that doesn't mean it's wrong. And if it's not as effective as you want it to be, try a different approach.
I mean, if nothing else, it is a fun part of Kuzma. I do enjoy getting into it. It's one I haven't been able to touch to in this game. So even if it's kind of a wash, it'll keep me amused for a bit. I guess that's not a good way of putting it. It's worth a try.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I probably put that poorly.
Try your best, man. That's all you can
Yeah.
do.
But yeah. So why are we collecting salvage chits again? Because I had to step away.
These guys have brokered a peace with you, and they have opened up their salvage collection to
Oh, cool.
trade with you guys.
Hmm.
And they have a very hefty and robust collection of stuff.
You know,
They don't have everything, but they have a lot.
I'm gonna look and see if they have something that can increase the penetrative ability of this spear.
No.
Damn.
The only one who has that is actually the left diver, the one with the shark teeth.
Mm-hmm.
That's an armor mod of his. The shark teeth have the ability to penetrate heavy armor.
Uh-huh. So that tells me already that there are sharks here who have the ability to penetrate heavy
There are
armor.
a lot of creatures here.
Hmm.
If you want to RP with them and ask them questions, you certainly can.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I am when it comes to those shark teeth.
So those are in fact truly the teeth of sharks and not some clever name for a strange phenomena.
They're the threshers. They
Threshers.
are an amalgamation of some creatures that could be found as creatures within the depths. They're never the same, but they always have a maw of teeth that all but the strongest of armors can to shrug off. I've had the opportunity to participate in several hunts, and I was rewarded for my resolute nature in the face of death.
Interesting. And these threshers produce these teeth.
They do. But if you can't find teeth, you can always find some of the crabs.
Ah, crabs.
Crabs and their pincers can crack all but the most potent of armor.
Interesting. I'll have to look into these crabs.
This is actually just what Kusa was hoping, because because in theory it should be easy to track crabs that are moving across the seafloor. At least relatively easy.
I mean, we know where a couple of them are.
Yeah, there you go. See, like
Crabs are far harder to deal with than the threshers. The threshers are aggressive and reckless, and
The crabs
far more destructible. Crabs are solitary agents and nigh indestructible.
You say nigh indestructible.
Nigh indestructible, yes.
But there is a way.
It's the same conundrum that you posed me. Do you have anything that can penetrate heavy armor? They are creatures of heavy armor or greater.
True.
Successfully defeating a crab.
The one thing I do recall of crabs is that, like many creatures with shells, they have a period in which they outgrow their shell and must mulch.
You're wise. But many creatures also eat those shells to improve their durability. Also, many of the hunter, scavenger, and salvager clans also seek these things.
And he's going to nod. It's like, it is exactly my point.
If you want a map, I have a map that I can sell you, where there is the best chance to find these maltings. It is extremely
now
dangerous.
You have my interest.
It is
hands together.
It is extremely dangerous, but all but guaranteed you will find one. You'll have to dive deep though, because down there the crabs do not care, and they are quite safe from us, because many of us keep to this level. Our more brave members go down a level below this. The levels below that,
So
we don't really venture. Only the older ones of us had the ability and the courage and the skill to dive deeper.
So you are in fact saying these threshers would in fact be a better target to cut one's teeth on.
With your spiked armor, absolutely. Although you will wish to poison them first.
Poison is not my way. Yet I have found very vicious creatures before. Where are these threshers likely to collect?
We'll give you a marker.
How much for this marker?
1 salvage.
I have one of these salvage chits. Is
That will do.
Excellent.
And he will mark on that same map.
Oh, that was given to Crook. Beginning?
Kuzma bought a map himself.
Oh, you did. I didn't catch that. My bad.
He bought a map for the location of the or
freshers and
potential
crabs.
of crabs and their
Right.
maltings.
Excellent.
And on that same map they mark where you can find a bunch of threshers.
Yes, and like, see, here's the thing. This has gotten Guzmo's interest so much more. No longer is this a matter of like, let's go float around in an ocean where shit doesn't make sense. It is now a actual hunting trip of I'm gonna go grab these things, steal their power, and then use it myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you. This was a most beneficial trade, hopefully for the both of us. He's gonna say, holding the totem pole on one shoulder.
Be wary though. Salvaging the threshers and successfully implementing their strength to its fullest will require workmanship from the hunter clans. You may acquire the teeth, but they may not cut and tear as deeply as it would from a live thresher. There's a special series of techniques to bring out the fullest of their savagery and their lethality.
I will have to keep this in mind. But yes, it is a start. And an otherwise aimless ocean, this is an interesting starting point.
Can twist and turn aimlessly sometimes. Especially the deeper you go. Makes less sense.
Yes. Oh, speaking of doing trade, in fact, as you can see, my harpoon launcher has 1 harpoon and no connecting rope.
Do you need a reel?
I do exactly need a reel.
What length?
Let's see. This thing shoots to a maximum of 60 feet, so I would say go ahead and just round up to 70.
We have short, medium, and long distance reels.
Yeah, let's go with medium.
1 salvage or 1 chit, please.
Whack. By whack, I mean, yes, he gives him a chit.
He'll hand you a larger reel of cable.
Yes.
Anything else?
That will be all for me.
I will offer you one last thing in return. My name. You can call me Beginning. I wish you luck. In your
We will accept this wishment. And of you, angry man.
That's you, buddy.
No, that's you. They look at you.
Me? Why am I the angry one?
You did kill their guy.
Yeah.
So? that doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
I'm being specifically targeted right now, and I do not appreciate it. They called me Shatterstar.
Very Any other things we can try to provide you?
I don't think Alhazard actually has a weapon that can be used in this place, does he?
Nope.
No. I want to take one of those blades. Something small. Something
You
that'll
want a
punch through
diver's
medium
knife?
armor. Exactly a diver's knife. 100% I want a diver's knife.
All right. They'll give you a portable diver's knife with a sheath in it that you can clip it to your diver's belt. It can puncture medium armor,
Nice.
but it is so close range.
Oh, yeah.
We will be on our way. It was one salvage or one salvage chit for the knife.
Right. Okay.
We will be on our way, but do know that if you come across another merchant, they will never sell you a weapon that can destroy their own armor.
Makes
That's
Good
sense.
just
policy.
that's just
They-
good policy, yes.
Because if you sell them an armor that can threaten you, or a weapon that can threaten you, then they will hold you ransom. It is also our clan policy never to have said weapon available for sale. Regardless, be well and let your stories thrive.
You as well. And I swim away. Oh, I do give back that guy's helmet, by the way.
I figured it was still. It came with the reincarnation.
Very
I mean,
nicely
maybe.
done. We have achieved something interesting.
Yeah. Glad I can provide some opportunities.
As you go after that, each of you go ahead and add 3 salvage. As you guys kind of just come across some stuff here or there.
Nice.
I'll attempt to tie it together with my rope and put it on my back.
There. Let me see what we got here.
It's been a while. Going back
We've
to
got a 3.
Yep. 16, 63, 8, and a 3.
You guys can hear the ka-thunk well before you guys get into range. You guys have actually traveled quite a fair bit. You guys are no longer in Titan territory.
Oh.
You guys are in Goliath territory.
I wonder when we'll figure out the scavenger territory. But Goliath territory.
You guys find yourself at a trading outpost.
Okay.
There is a enhanced micro pocket, and there's a safe space where you can use workbenches and whatnot. But what you run into, these guys. These guys are the guards of the Goliath micro pocket.
I'll look between them all. And
A bunch
I
of
guess-
medium armors, and you have a
Yeah.
juggernaut.
yeah. Yeah. So this Juggernaut, he got some fancy stuff. Is that a cannon?
Yeah, literally a broadside cannon.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to get hit by that. Fuck.
It's melee weapons and anchor.
I see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beginning will go up and say,
He also has 2 depth charges canisters on his back.
okay. Yeah. Beginning will
And-
say, what beautiful armor you have.
Appreciated.
Who's this?
Terminator 101.
Basically, somebody rolled a 3.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys have found yourself into new territory, the Goliath clan territory. And you found yourself at a trading post.
Oh, nice.
It is a area that you can always come back to now, and it is a popular area for all clans to come by to hawk their wares.
Beginning will
It
say,
is, of course, protected by
Big
a
boy.
Juggernaut class suit. So no funny business, or this guy will mess you up.
Right.
He has multiple depth charges, a broadside cannon, and an anchor to tell you his opinion about things.
Right.
And Kuroko went up and said, "What beautiful armor you have." And he goes, "Appreciated."
Preach. Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, brother.
I wish to
Yeah, brother.
know more about this place. Is this a trading hub?
Yes, it is a neutral spot, although it is within our territory. We provide security.
I am beginning of clan caretaker. May I
Welcome.
please?
Cause no trouble.
That is the plan. Who am I to speak to about engaging in trade?
Anyone you want. It's a free market.
Understandable. This beginning will move up and back in for the others to come. Actually, I don't know if I'll find it here, but I'll go up to this person here.
This is also a dry dock zone. You may get out of your armor if you so wish. There are also free workbenches
I see.
that you can use. If it's expendable materials, you have to use your own or buy it. But this is a protected zone, so you can hop up into the dry dock pocket space and not have to be surrounded by caustic water.
When I enter the dry space, I will
Mhm.
do what I usually do. Use my will to exert the water off my person.
Great.
And spread it towards the water again and make my way up.
Cool.
Making my way.
Matt, the first thing I will do is I will bring the new weapon mod up to my armor to go to one of the workbenches, place my arm down in the weapon mod adjacent, and I will do what I usually do and let the will of my suit integrate it into my armor. Chapter
Cool.
3.
All right. Roll me with that willpower test if you haven't already.
Nope, I haven't.
Yeah. It snaps on and integrates into the armor, and everyone just kind of stomps their foot or slams their fist into the nearby objects, kind of in a rhythm.
She will take that in and understand that there must be either it's part of their Goliath clan or it's
No,
just
everyone does it. Everyone's just when you. It seems that when you make modifications to improve your armor,
celebration.
it's just improving of the stories. May your story get stronger.
Yep, and she will take that in. That hasn't happened to her before, so it's a good remembrance piece.
Hmm?
It's a good start. We can go over stats and stuff some other time. The only thing I would like to do, Matt, is
does your willpower and your agility modifier in D10s?
What about my unnatural willpower? Does it affect that at all?
Double the D10s on the willpower bonus then. So, should be a pretty hefty amount of D10s.
Yeah.
The pen will be 20. It is also a concealable, because you can retract it so that people don't know you have it.
And try.
So, to give you a little update about how the armor system works, weapons from here have pen all. Period. It just depends on the quality of pen all.
Yeah.
Because the only thing that can save you from damage from these weapons is a conceptual plot armor level.
Yeah. Like Doomroko, for example.
Right.
She has
like Doomroko. Doomroko would be considered to have heavy armor.
Yeah.
But all the weapons here, even if it says pen 20, it's actually pen all, but specifically is able to penetrate plot armor of the medium quality.
And that's why I put medium beside it. I understood what you were doing with it. Yeah.
But if you were to show up anywhere in the labyrinth and hit somebody with this, it would go right through their armor.
Yeah.
Because it's not plot armor. It's a little ridiculous, but that's what these people live with. All right.
So,
what about you other two?
Yeah, go for it, guys. I just wanted to get my stuff out of the way so I can go to bed.
Hazard, you're at a trading post.
Blair?
You've arrived at a trading post.
Oh. But I still have this totem. Shit. I traded all my stuff for this reel and the map. I don't know what I have to trade. I have these armory bits.
You don't have to. I mean, yeah, you can trade armor bits. You can trade chits. They also have workbenches here so that you can make armor modifications or whatever, or add upgrades if you like.
I'm gonna go try to do that weapon bench thing so I can put the really bit on my harpoony bit.
Okay. Go ahead and make me that tech use.
Haha. Oh, so could you watch my totem pole while I go do this? Yeah, actually, never mind. I'll just use this chair.
All right. You do it so well, it's actually a permanent part of the harpoon upgrade and doesn't take another upgrade slot.
Yay!
Yeah, it doesn't use an upgrade slot. It's just added to the harpoon upgrade slot. Cool. You got yourself a medium reel. Everyone kind of slaps their fists in celebratory, manner for your armor improvement.
Oh. Cool. Anyway, I shall carry about this totem and see if anyone can tell me what the hell it is.
Go ahead and make me an awareness test.
Cool. It's not like I'll be able to hide this motherfucker.
No. No. Grogu, you want to dry dock that? Because you rolled an 88, it's double. And you're in a dry dock, which means
Woo.
it doesn't corrupt your abilities to use them here.
Let's do it up. Reroll.
Reroll your awareness.
I eat it. It tastes good. Give me something nice.
Okay, I'm re-rolling that now.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Beautiful.
dear Lord!
I don't know how. I don't know. I don't know if since we're connected in a way, but that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Tasty.
We haven't had a 1 in a while.
Yeah.
All right, it goes a double into a 1. Oh my!
Also, I don't even know how to increase my awareness now, but yeah, boy.
I'm glad I got that
You will
question.
have earned mastery in awareness, and you can add 1d3 to your perception.
You remember how the mastery works?
Yes, I can spend a fate point to auto-succeed.
Yeah.
In this case, you can add degrees of success to that awareness test with your fate point.
Oh,
up to
yes, that's true.
your bonus.
I use the fate point, and I succeed. Is off. I succeed with degree of success based off my perception.
Yeah, or it can add to it, right? Like, say you pass that awareness test, and like, all right, I want to add on like 5 degrees, depending on what your awareness is. Your awareness currently is 60, so you'd add 6 degrees of success to it.
Oh, so you can also add on to an existing roll. Cool.
Yeah, we've changed the mastery system, so it has a little more usefulness.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I like that actually.
It can be really well with dodge too, because sometimes inescapable comes up. And
okay, there is an older set of armor in the very, very back.
Heck.
Yeah.
It's armor.
Yeah. An older set of armor that does not look like it's made out of metal.
Huh.
Looks like it's made out of crab carapace.
Huh. Interesting. Just gonna go take a look at it.
And then the armor moves. There's a person inside. Oh God.
Oh. Well, armor tends to do that, be worn by a person. Hello, person.
Hello, person.
I was just admiring your most artistically crab armor.
Thank you.
We are so fucking tourists.
You're spiky, like an urchin.
Yes. I was going with a puffer.
But you are not as spiky as an urchin, but you're spiky like an urchin.
I was kind of more going for a puffer fish.
You carry the totem.
I do.
Do you like your spikes?
I like them well enough. They are useful to keep me from being eaten easily.
Do you like them enough? Do you like them well enough, or do you like them a lot?
They make it hard for me to be eaten. So yes,
No, they don't. They are urchin-like. They are puffer-like, but they aren't of the puffer or the urchin.
Interesting.
This dude's laying straight facts on your head right now.
Yeah, no, this is true. Like, you're trying to figure out where this is going. It's like, you are, that is a good observation. I had not really considered the possibility
That
of.
one, as he points at the fourth one on the totem.
Uh huh.
Seek that one, and you may come across an urchin or a puffer. Succeed and take their spikes, and you will actually become unedible.
Interesting. I'm with
But
it.
but you, as you are now, are bluffing, and you bluff poorly at best.
So I guess I'm a puffer fish and more of a bluffer fish.
Or a bluffer urchin.
Blufferchin?
Blufferchin. Yeah, he's gonna like swim all across the trading post just to high five him on
No,
that
there's
one.
no swimming. It's a dry dock.
Oh. Was he gonna flop all the way over?
Well, you
Oh, shit, wait, hang on, is it dry
you've built
dock?
it so that you can literally one fin goes to each leg and you can walk around.
He's
It's
gonna
like,
run all the way over there, just high five him and then return. Also, is it dry dock?
yeah,
Cool.
it's a space with no water.
Yes. In that case, I am going to nibble at the first head of this totem, like I had suggested earlier.
It bites
Probably
you
not-
back.
Probably not in front of this guy. Also, Nani?
Yeah, the totem bites you back. Remove 1,000 health. Not permanently, just
Ow.
it does 1,000 damage to your head.
Oh, yeah, no, I got that part. And, oh my god, where the fuck did my wounds go? Like, the sheet
I ate
deleted my wounds.
them.
You were lucky. If that was the actual maw, that would have been its toll. The price you pay. It's blooding of you. And whatever the maw eats, the maw takes.
Uh-huh.
Fortunately, you were stubborn enough.
Yep, that's something people would generally say about me.
But you may not be so lucky next time. So sturdy next time.
I believe,
maw-
I believe in myself.
The maw's bite is more powerful and more lethal for each consecutive bite. Maybe next time it bites you when it does not allow you to recover your wounds. But I like your gumption. Biting the maw, who is notorious, and biting others. That is funny.
Yeah, I do see the humor in that.
The others would also say you are, as the saying goes, a crazy ass motherfucker.
I have been called exactly that.
The saying is rather weird. That is the problem with sayings.
Colloquially, I agree.
Beware the totem, for it is an effigy for those who are not killable, or at least as the story goes.
Neat.
The unslayable sea monsters.
Oh, so these ones are unslayable. No,
Yes, and that is an effigy to all of them. Very clever, very dangerous.
So
Keeps
I should
them
stop
all
trying
in.
to eat it then.
Most certainly you should stop trying to eat it. It is also made of vines. Most unedible.
You're right. I'm not much of a vegetarian.
Good choice.
Still, makes a good beating stick.
Absolutely.
Yes. Whack.
Sometimes one must enunciate their opinion. Sometimes through percussive enunciation.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Crab Armor. I absolutely agree with the statement.
Yes.
I should probably figure out your actual name and not just call you Mr. Crab Armor.
That is fine.
yes, I was about to say, like, I'm clearly naming you by one of your greatest attributes, so
That is fine.
yes.
If you stay here long enough, you too will forget your name.
That one doesn't seem as likely, but I'll have to keep that in mind. Anyway,
Then you should not tarry
well,
here.
yeah, I'm kind of getting that idea already, honestly. I'm kind of along for the ride with two of my good companions. I will probably not be in this place for much longer, at least not this time around.
Hmm.
Perhaps I might return once they have a better understanding of this place, but there's many things outside of this ocean that I have yet to do.
One should not tag along. That means your story is but a footnote, a supporting act. One should never tag along. You need to co star. You need to, at minimum, be not a supporting role, but your own essential role.
A
And
cameo.
never,
Crossover!
never. That means you
No,
are
not a crossover.
but a supporting role.
No,
You need to
no.
be a main
No,
character.
Mr. Krabs, don't you know that how crossovers work? You take one very important character and another important character, and they have their stories collide.
If that
That
is
means
which,
that both
if that is
stories
what
are
you
very
wish.
I don't know. I'm kind of just spitballing ideas here, really.
Never be a supporting role, for you may find yourself in that role more and more often. Always strive to be the main character, always.
I am always the main character of my story.
But never suppress others. There are many who
Yes.
wish to be the main character, but then suppress others into supporting roles.
I have the sudden uncontrollable urge to eat Brie Larson.
I know not this name.
Then you won't live a blessed existence, Mr. Crab Armor.
I see. Yes. Beware the totem. They will always be aware of you, for it is a lens in which they can peer through, an aperture in which they can act through. Striking someone with this may have
Sorry,
one
can
of
you run that
them.
by me again? You cut out a little bit.
The totem which is a lens in which each of the leviathans can peer through, an aperture in which they can act through.
Oh, so it means they are scrying me through this.
And may take their pound of flesh, for they are the pinnacle of predators.
Well, yes.
Well, I mean that, but also I'm probably giving them one hell of a headache then. It is not so simple to scry on me. I mean,
When you hold it, it is very easy to scry on you if you hold it in your hands.
Yes, well, to make a long story short, there is in fact, I take my own pound of flesh when people scry upon me. And while I imagine for them it is a minuscule thing.
Know this, the totem must never leave the depths, or you'll be cursed.
Oh. Well,
But it'll be
fuck
here
that.
waiting. It'll be here waiting for you when you return.
I was about to say, fuck that. I just got a long curse. I only did another one. I'll have to keep that in mind.
This will be a curse most terrible. 7-fold curses, one from each. Never take it beyond the depth.
But yes, thank you for the sage knowledge. Darn, I wish I had sage advice to give in turn. What with my many years.
That matters not. The only story that matters is the one that started when you built that armor. That is the only one that matters to us here and matters to the waters. If you leave, that story goes dormant,
Huh.
and you may continue your normal story.
An interesting point.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I kind of want to have Kuzma roll willpower to see if he can't think of any sage wisdom he's picked up over his years to share with
You don't need
us.
to roll willpower. That's just URPing.
Yeah. But
What
I
does
actually can't
Kuzmo
think
know, and can Kuzma offer as sage wisdom?
But it's not that I don't feel like he has sage wisdom. It's that A, I haven't had centuries to exist, and B, I'm trying to think of what he might know that would be relevant to a man that lives in such a terrifying ocean.
Kuzmo would say.
Yeah.
Just think of the TV show That's So Kuzmo.
That is.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much the story of my life is called. Is That's So Kuzmo?
So, what would he say? Ah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you don't have a rapid fire answer.
I mean, in fairness, my wisdom is more in the moment. It's not so easy for me to just
Is
randomly
this not in the
pull up
moment?
wisdom. Well, no, it is in the moment. As you can think of any sage wisdom I have, but it's relative to the moment. In fairness, I do not spend a whole lot of time underneath the waves. So this is, in fact, a little bit me out of my element.
Word of advice. Try to spend as much time above the waves as beneath it.
Now, see, that I was already thinking. I wouldn't suggest it because I feel like you haven't been above the waves in a long, long time, but I was already thinking that.
My fate has been decided.
Fate. You think...
Do not let it take you.
Fate has never had a full grasp upon me. Maybe a momentary grasp, but I always slide away like some slippery eel in a river. It is always profound to me that men feel the pull of forces outside their understanding and immediately assume that it is always fate. It is inescapable. How sad it is how few realize that if they were only to keep the constant watch on opportunities and their own ambition, they could be wrenched free of the miseries in which they believe themselves recited to.
You think yourself devoid and separate from fate?
No. Yes. I do not feel separated completely from fate, but fate has not nearly the pull upon me that it has upon the normal mortal soul.
Yet you clad yourself in so much of it. Can you not see its manipulation of you and your surroundings? Sure, you can command it. You have power over it.
The energies that they call fate are definitely not things that can be ignored. But in the same way that one cannot ignore nor air nor water, they exist and they enact their own influences on the world. But can you not move water? Can you not move air? In the same way, one can move fate to suit one's purpose.
Yeah, I can move hair.
I said air.
Oh, no, that's
Well,
different.
The more you clad yourself in fate, the more you find yourself manipulating it, using it, steeping yourself in it, the more you entwine yourself with it.
If I were a weaver of fate, yes. But as I've said, I embody some energy similar to fate. I am, for all as far as what being of consciousness can be, free of fate's influence. I make my own will. I help others to do the same.
You don't. You have very little control over your own will. Not with that much fate imbibed in your person.
You have a very strange outlook on this. Where I come from, I am in fact a very god king of ambition. The shining example of how mortal men can transcend the concept of fate to begin something so much more. So your assertion that I am in fact trapped by fate confuses me greatly.
And he kind of reaches out a hand, and his pointer finger kind of reaches out. And before he touches you, he stops. It's right here. A nest of fate. A ball of yarn. So many strands wrapped together. It's right there. I could remove it for you.
This is
And you'll be completely free of fate. And will no longer have control.
This isn't your meta way of representing me having a whole bunch of step aside and fate points, right?
Step aside now. Fate points. Yeah, he's literally going. You call yourself completely uncontrolled and separate from fates, yet you have so many of these strands of fate.
I've been just kind of working the fate point system in reality. Like, I've been trying to theater of the mind as just Kuzma's ability to kind of
fate points are fate points. If you have a fate point, you are attached to fate. If you want to be separate from fate, you need to get rid of fate points forever. You can build your own reroll system, but that's why they're called fate points. You can manipulate the fate and reality around you, but having that many fate points, you are absolutely attached to fate. You have over 10.
That I do, but also, I've kind of spent like a lot of merit on fate points, so if I just did them all, that kind of
if he rips them away, it's a dead purchase. But I mean, it could be replaced with something better. Who knows?
I mean,
it's a risk. That's the big dick risk.
Yeah, I've already gone down that path a long time ago,
and it sucks because you may have to lose a bunch of merit, or have a bunch of merit literally mean nothing.
Yeah, it still goes to your thresholds. Don't forget.
It still goes to your threshold, absolutely. But, those are dead abilities. But at the same time, you would be truthful in your words. You would be separate from fate.
Well, then, yeah, I guess we're going to have to go with that then.
So you're going to let him rip out all your fate points?
I mean, yeah.
Do it. He'll touch your gut.
Oh, homie, hold on now.
Yeah.
Is there like something you can get for those or something?
You're not sure. He didn't say anything. He just said, I can take your fate away. You're the manipulation of all fate upon you. You will be, in truth, separate from all fate.
Like, that's kind of a big dick choice, Ming.
It is. That's what I said. It's a big dick choice.
I mean, yeah. I wish I'd really understood what the hell it meant to have so many fucking fate points before I invested so much.
Well, that's the beauty of this game. You have no idea what you're walking into until you figure it out, and then it's like,
that's the beauty of the game, because that's what makes this game incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, but isn't that part of the fun?
Sometimes it's part of the. Sometimes it takes away from the fun. It's like, oh, okay, I have wasted so much time for so little payoff.
Well, you can double down and keep going your fate route, or you can, see how it is.
Ugh.
You are infused with fate, despite your words.
Yeah, all the rolls you've done so far.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, like I said, I'm probably gonna have to just. I mean, as he said, fate does technically have a connection on Kuzmo. Like his entire thing is you're supposed to be able to defy fate, so if he's surrounded by it, that kind of.
If this is going on, DM, can I at least step in and be like, I'll take those?
No, this is a private conversation. He rolled a 1.
Yeah!
You're actually not aware that this guy is even in the room. I will let you roll a couple times to see him, but
Okay.
in a moment.
In a moment.
Let's just get this over with before I have time to decide
Regret it?
otherwise.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna let him take your fate points.
Yep. Let's just do this before I have time
Alright.
to second guess myself.
He's gonna rip all your fate points out gently. It's just gonna form into a little ball. So what that'll do is it'll remove all your fate points, all your thresholds of fate points. All the purchases you had for fate points, unfortunately, won't apply to any of the rerolls anymore. It still applies to your threshold, but they're kind of dead purchases. But you are no longer tied to fate. Period. Fate cannot find you. You are invisible.
Fate cannot be affected on you either.
Right. Just like you wanted. And he's gonna hold them kind of in that little. It's literally a ball of yarn, a really small one.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have plans for this? This is quite a lot of fate, actually. It's a very.
I'm sure I could find some use for it.
Could be a good bargaining chip for something he has.
Yes, exactly what I was thinking. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, actually, you know what? I just realized. Here, let me go ahead and turn the voice off for this.
Fun fact, Lat. Forced excellence doesn't actually seem to be tied to fate points. Wherever it just allows reroll of any roll, success or otherwise. So actually, that one doesn't seem to be tied to fate, just on Kuzmo's innate ability to achieve excellence.
Right, but you need a reroll system. You can't just reroll perpetually. There has to be a system you utilize.
Well,
And
what I'm saying is, like, I think as soon as I get that reroll system,
I'm pretty sure that's also the thing you purchase specifically to allow you to reroll fate points until you get the one you want, even if it's a success. Like, I'm pretty sure that's a fate point one.
I mean, hey, it says allow reroll of any roll, success or otherwise.
But what did you select is the question. You didn't select reroll, did you? You selected
it's a
fate.
talent. It's a talent.
It's a talent itself.
It's tied to fate points. Because you can't just reroll forever for free. And there has to be some sort of resource system it's attached to.
Okay, but like, here's the thing. It just means it goes inactive until I have a reroll. I'm not saying it allows me to have rerolls. I'm saying is that this isn't technically truly dead. It's just inactive because I don't have a reroll system.
I'm pretty sure you wrote it down incorrectly. It's attached to fate points because we specifically made it so that you can reroll successes for reroll successes if you have enough fate points for it, and you can reroll as many times as you want.
I've tried to ask for very specific definitions of shit, and it said allows a reroll of any roll, success or otherwise.
It's too undescriptive because if we're going to go off by that definition, period, that just means you can reroll forever until you get the roll you want, which means you roll a 1 on every roll because you may reroll any roll, success or otherwise, verbatim.
I mean, my question is, didn't you pretty much explain that as being narrative play?
I would never give you that ability as a purchasable. That's an epilogue level ability. And not only that, you went farther than anyone else.
I was messing with you, but yeah.
Okay, all right.
I'm pretty sure it was clear that the limit was you could only re-roll a reroll once.
Yeah, you can re-roll a reroll once, but that specific one and the amount of fate point abilities you had, you were allowed to A, reroll a roll that was already a success, and it had to be better than the previous roll, which was why it was so strong. I'm pretty sure it's attached to your fate points. The guy's gonna look at you and go, "Do you want me to? I can do something with this yarn, or you can keep it."
I
I
would
mean,
suggest that I might
I might as well get some. I might as well do something with it.
well,
Otherwise, it is wasted potential.
no, it's a ball. It's a bundle of fate. It's a ball of yarn of fate.
Yes,
There's no waste. It's just there.
true. But as you suggested, I might as well do something with it.
Well, you can pocket it and save it for later. You could sell it, or you can grant it to the people you wish the best for. Fate's not
know
always
what?
bad. Fate's not
I
always
think
bad.
I will hold on to it in that case. The
Mm.
yarn, I mean.
Oh, yes, it's yours. I just offered to remove it for you so that you can be truthful to your claim, completely separate from fate itself.
Yes, it seems the things that occur happenly have yet again strewn me back into fate.
Fate is tricky
So I
like that.
appreciate it.
Fate is very
Yeah.
tricky like that. You know, you could also do something very fascinating here. Have you ever heard of a poisoned thread of fate?
No.
Go take that ball, walk outside, and hold it in the water for 6.66 seconds.
I see what you did there.
Oof.
Any of these threads that you grant to someone will poison them in ways that can't be understood or
I will
healed.
have to keep that in mind.
If you
I
hold
haven't-
it in the waters for 7.77 seconds or 11.11 seconds, it swings the other way.
Mhm.
They become significantly more powerful and luckier.
Interesting.
Yes, the waters can give and take in equal measure. They are perfect and imperfect, perfectly imperfect and imperfectly perfect. The water is your enemy and your greatest ally. It is pure neutral. And it is the wisdom and the use of knowledge and experience to be able to tell the difference.
So yes, hold it in the water, for however fucking long, and so on and so on.
So,
Yeah, no, but out of character, I just realized something. I don't think I even have enough merit to even to do anything with a reroll system that would actually be even useful, let alone advantageous over fate.
I mean, you can eat the ball of yarn again and have all your fate points back.
True.
You could go soak them first so you rack those bonuses and then eat them again.
That is an interesting thought too.
Right. This guy
Or
did
you
you
can buy, right?
something wild. He
Yeah.
pulled all your fate out. And then he told you a bunch of wild shit you can do with the waters. And if you want, you can re-eat the ball and you get all your fate points back.
Or I can in fact use it to grant fate onto another person. I just said poison it, increase the potency of this fate, and all that. I heard that.
You can also sell it. You're at a really powerful market here.
Yeah. I've already got quite a bit of fluidium, which
It's worthless
yeah,
down here, though.
yeah,
Yeah,
but
no, fluidium
that's the
is
thing.
you can't bring any fluidium
You
down
can't
here.
even
If you
bring
bring it down
fluidium, like,
here, oof.
yeah, that's the thing. Is like, why am I and, like this kind of thing? Is like, since I've came down here, like I haven't even found anything I could even really take back up except this yarn yarn of fate, and that was pretty much in me to begin with. I have lost
Salvage.
things. What salvage can I take up there?
We each got 3 salvage on the way here, man.
Yeah, I put in my armor, and I don't think I can use this armor anywhere except in this ocean.
You
I
can
mean,
take
sure
it
you
with you.
can.
Absolutely, you can.
Yeah,
It
no,
operates at
100%,
pinnacle
homie.
capacity outside or inside this place, the depths. It operates at pinnacle capacity, but outside it still operates as plot armor.
Jesus Christ! Like it absolutely the pinnacle in this ocean where I might as well be, where it does kind of feel I might as well be wearing fucking tissue paper.
Here it feels like tissue paper. Outside it's plot armor.
You go out to a god, and he's like, "I'm gonna hit you with all my good shit." Oh, that doesn't hurt me.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't get hurt because of that plot armor.
Yeah,
It's plot armor.
it's plot armor. It's story armor. It's tapestry armor. Just by
Okay, so
literally donning a basic set of armor that doesn't feel very powerful, you have stuff like this armor. If you have medium grade, it protects you from, I don't know, weapons that have penal.
What I expect you to do is to make this armor something crazy and then eat it. And then you put it in your furnace and then get those powers. That's what I expect you to do. But if you're
yeah, I was kind of considering that, but I realized in all likelihood this shit's probably too powerful already for my. Actually, I don't know. I did put a lot of points into that.
you just
It-
keep putting points into it until you
keep
can't.
putting points into it, or you gain buffs by exploring this place.
Yeah. That you can take back with you.
If you get
Exactly.
if you get buffs, it's free. You don't have to spend it, and you save your merit so that you can spend it on tweaking the stuff you get. Because that's what I do. I save merit in the Saturday game, and I save XP in the Monday game. Because I wait until I get a power, and then I tweak it with the XP I got. And that is the secret, most efficient way to use merit. Don't spend it to buy every power in the book. Tweak stuff. Seek it. Get it. Grab it. Fuck it. Like, all that stuff. Alright, so, oh, Johnny! No! Johnny!
All right, guys. Take care.
No, you gotta do your market stuff first before you go to bed.
I asked. And it didn't
I
happen.
missed it! We're doing it now! Come back!
All I want is a voice mod. That's what I'm looking for.
For
Being
what?
able to,
What type of voice mod?
to be able to sing.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Yeah, it costs you 1 salvage. It's not a very popular mod.
Okay. Who do I get it from? Is the question. Who has it available? This guy?
Everyone has. It's a pretty generic voice mod, so you could buy it from pretty much anyone.
I'm looking for something special though, so I'm gonna do an awareness. Maybe I can find this this other guy too, this crab boy. Yeah, I know, but I don't have access to him the same way the other guys do. 14's pretty good though.
He's there.
Okay. I'll go up to him. Ask him.
I mean, the only way you see him is because you looked over at Kuzmo and your vision focused on the totem for a good moment, and then that guy kind of shimmered into existence from. It's almost like he was camouflaged.
Okay. I'll go up to him.
Ah, another one.
Kuzmo, do you mind if I take a look at your totem pole here soon?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. But she'll look back to the crab. Is your guys' business done?
We haven't really done any business at all.
I'm looking for something that can allow me to speak in the waters, to sing.
Hmm. How powerful?
Yeah.
You should go to the drown yards. Some of the submarines have sonar systems. Or go to the Sirens Cove. Take their voice.
Take their voice, eh?
Mm.
I already know where the drown yards are. But if you have location within the drown yards of something possible, then I will be willing to give up my salvage for it.
Care not for that. Salvage is easy to come by. Oh, you could go to the Howling Currents. Bunch of small condensed tubes with vines twisting and turning. The current is very fast there. It almost howls in your ears, even through your suit. Maybe you can catch the voice that screams through there. Make it your own.
Okay. Howling currents. And that's what I will choose then. The question is, how do I get there?
Go where the current is strongest and let it carry you. Don't get crushed on the walls, though. It will throw you without a care. If you find yourself dashed against the walls, there are consequences for such things. Death, first and foremost, if you're lucky. Oh, you could hunt one of the rarer creatures. Not a leviathan, no. There's a jellyfish.
Jellyfish.
Yeah, it's a jellyfish. Or something like a manowar almost. It has a very powerful psychic presence, almost akin to a voice box. It's so potent. We call it the Banshee,
See.
for it wails and wails. It's
Now that I
almost as bad as being stung.
I see.
Almost. It uses that to paralyze you from afar. And then it
I
slowly approaches you and wraps you up in its tendrils. And then, well, it's the end of your story.
My story is a combination of many snowflakes. But I need to be my own snowflake as well. What I've noticed so far is that me being down here, instinct has been one of my key cornerstones.
See the chorus of clams. Almost picturesque, like a movie. They sing in
Is this-
tandem, like a barbershop. It's rather comical. Deadly, but silly. Very silly.
Beginning will thank Mr. Krabs and
Oh, whoever's writing that text, don't forget the bench. Oh yes, no, yes, the chorus of clans. Good job, yes.
Is there
Wait, did that
anything-
character just in character call my ass out?
He
Yes.
fourth walled you.
Yeah,
for
he
sure.
fourth walled you.
You stop that right now.
Hmm. Oh, sorry.
So, did you hear my thing about instinct?
Oh, instinct. Something. I had a thought. I had to put it out there before it skittered away. You seem to be more in the now.
That's what I'm here for.
Uh,
I just
yes,
feel
do your instinct thing, because instincts are instincts. Go by your gut. That's good. Unless somebody eats your guts, and then you need to go kill that guy.
So, do I need to get some other creature's gut then to improve this ability?
Oh, instinct? Yeah,
Yes.
that's a great way to improve your guts.
Okay. Give me a target, and I'll go get it.
Target? I mean, find the bravest diver here.
Their guts.
I don't want to
And
take
take their
away
guts.
from their story, though.
Oh, I'm not the bravest diver. I'm quite the coward, actually.
I wasn't
How do you
saying
think-
you. I was saying I don't want to take away from their story. That'd be like ripping a page out. Unless I kill them, I suppose.
Why do you have to care?
Why
Do
do I
you
care?
not operate on your own set of rules?
I do. But I must be aware of other stories. Because they are all interconnecting and they are all not. They are all their own, and they are all many as one. Just like my own. I am part
Being
of
aware
something
of
many.
another story is good and all. Respecting that story is a different question.
It's my choice to respect it or not.
Yes, you're on to something.
I'll
Just
work with
because the
this.
social norms of this place, the societal expectations, however limited they are a series of taboos, the do's and don'ts. It's up to you to decide whether that applies to you or not, whether you want to respect them or not.
Yes. My last
Ah.
question, since you've definitely offered me many things. Is
Hmm.
there a tool that will allow me to gauge the currents? How
No,
strong
of
they are?
course.
And is there something that you offer on those lines?
I'm a crab. What do I know about currents?
That's why I ask.
I don't.
Okay.
But if you want something to gauge a current, I think you need some fins.
Fins.
Ones that are delicate and sensitive to the current around you, the moving of the water. They'll get ripped up though, if you're not careful. But they'll be able to tell you which way is what, and the flow of things.
Fins.
Then maybe give you some control. There are a lot of creatures that you can pull that from, or you can build your own. Who knows?
Fins. Fins.
Fins.
Okay. I will look into these fins you speak of.
I'll tell you what doesn't have fins. Crabs.
I see.
Yeah, that one. Crabs. Crabs don't have fins.
So obvious
Yes.
when you think
So-
of it in hindsight.
Mm.
Okay. That's all I wanted to do. All right, guys. Have a good night.
All right. Peace.
Good night.
Talk to you guys later.